Yeah, I've been playing this loads off stream. This has been my off stream game. But because I need to sit at the PC to play it, I figured, why don't I just put the PC on and stream it up? I'm going to be on this side digging holes. I had a lot of fun yesterday digging holes. I'm not going to lie. Hole digging was fun. I would not complain if they stretched that game out to like 10 hours of hole digging. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. I have my drill already. Yes, Project Darklight's back. What is up? Xena, what's going on? I think you haven't recognized me yet. Let's see. Is it Alejandro Gamer? Perhaps. How goes it, Xena? What's happening? Oh, I've not. Didn't expect another stream so fast. The goal is to full-time stream, you know? I'm just going through a lot IRL for the last few months, so it's like I'm trying to build it back up, you know? I absolutely was not going to stream today at all, but actually not feeling too bad at all today, so figure why the hell not. What are you? A Dark Ink Smasher. Da-da-da. Target has dark weakness to light energy as well. Okay. Okay. It's been a year since you followed. Wow. Thanks. Tell your body to chill the fuck out so you can stream. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Ah. Big villains. We're taking out big villains. Oh. Powerbomb ammo. Perfect. Yesterday, right? See that game we played yesterday? Holy shit. Like, I had so much fun digging holes. And then all of a sudden it's like a full-blown horror game. Did not see that coming at all. Had fun digging holes. Why did I get a notification with Jake Paul vs Anthony Joshua? Who or what is Anthony Joshua? And what are they V'ing in? Is this some streamer battle arena event? I'm just in here now. Oh, there's a wee hole. There's a wee hole. I've always, ever since I was a child, right, I've wondered, how does she do this, right? Because Samus is like a full-blown adult woman, right? And I would just love to know, like, where her spine goes when she turns into this thing. Like, where is she? Where are her shoulders? Where are her hips? In this thing. It can't be good for the bones, like. It cannot be good for the bones. Oh, there's another wee hole up there. Oh, interesting. Okay. She is built different. Don't want to have to deal with Greenpeace again. Can I, like, zip myself up there? Is that the game here? No, it's not. Okay. How are you, Borlak? Samus is actually partially cat. It's why she's so malleable. There's something really weird about referring to a human being as malleable. Like, that's something only villains do. The baddie in, like, a Disney movie would say someone's malleable. Another unrealistic body standard. Yeah, Kumu, if you can't roll yourself into a ball this size, you're not a you know. When women can't even roll themselves into a tiny ball. Right, so what? How? Oh, I see, because then we'll go back to the other one. Right, tell me. Right. This is a not often used video game trope, right? And I don't love it. And it's the two worlds. It's not used all the time in games, but like there's a version of the world and then also like a dark other version. There's a couple of Zelda games that have it. This Metroid has it. A few indie games do it. It is a trope I do not love, because unless it's a really good game like this, the puzzles generally end up being push a button in one world to do something in the other world, and that's it. It's usually padding more than it's additive, if that makes sense. Whereas obviously these games are fucking incredible, these Metroids games, so it's like, is this some... Oh, what are you? Hello. Titanfall 2 had a level where it did it well. That single level in Titanfall 2 was fantastic, yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Spirit Weasel. That. It is... That's why I think it was very smart for Titanfall to only do it in a single level. Look at what you do with HRT, for example. Yeah, good point. I'm starving. Boyfriend is asleep because his ass was staying up all night playing fucking Farm Simulator. It's so interesting how varied the like video game world is. Like, I'd never want to play like a Farm Simulator game, but for some people, like, that is the genre. Ah, you little shit. I don't know when I fell asleep, but it really fucked up my sleep schedule. Xena, one of my many problems over the years was that for a good few years I had an atrocious sleeping pattern. Like, things got really rough for quite a long time, and starting the streaming was one of the many things I did to sort of try and like get back to a normal life. And one of those was fixing my sleeping pattern, because I was straight up just like nocturnal. I was up all night and I was sleeping during the day. Me and my partner were like barely seeing each other because when she was asleep I was awake and vice versa. It was a nightmare. So yeah, fixing your sleeping pattern's well good, but it's so easy to mess up. Like, it's so easy to just like one night stay up really too late and then that's you done. Can you die? Right, where the hell are we going? Uncanny's on the building. On the building? He's on the building. You're on 5 hours sleep, you love being sick. Oh, that's interesting. When I'm sick, I usually sleep loads more. Can you just not get to sleep, or are you like actually up vomiting? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Right, we are in the place we're supposed to be. We've got the ability to open the yellow doors now. Are we heading up here? No, we're not. God, the Metroid Prime map can be quite confusing, like, especially when, like we said before, there's the normal map and then there's the other world map. Right, so are we... Where are we right now? We're here. I guess we want to see if we can get up this elevator, is that? Yeah, I suppose we're going up the elevator. Right, let's do that. Let's give that a look. No, wait. This is where we just came from. And we could not get up that elevator, so we're absolutely not going this way. Right. So then I guess we're going back to this elevator. We could try to get in there. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, okay. What's the Metroid game that came out on Switch a few years ago? You are probably talking about the remaster of Metroid Prime 1, but there was also Metroid Dread. Dread's now one of the only ones I've not played. This year has been my Metroid year. I've been a huge, like, Metroid Prime 1 is truly one of the best games that has ever been made. And it's the only one in the whole series I had played. And now this year I've played all the 2D ones except for Dread. And I've now played all the 3D ones once I beat this, except for 3. Well, and 4, I guess. Oh! Woody220. Welcome in, Woody220. You are follower number 316. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin's number. You've got the best number. But remember it. Your life may depend on it. So remember 316. Not being able to breathe and body hurting did not help the night. God, last night I had a fever alternating between hot and cold like every 5 minutes. Spirit Weasel, there is nothing worse than being sick. I hate it. What's the metric? 4, I think. So my bed was gross and sweaty, and then all the sweat... Gross. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wasn't this tunnel made of the stuff? Denzium. Yeah, we just got the stuff for doing that. Dee Etern Perico. I like that name. Are you Alejandro Gamer? You really like Dread? Yeah, I have been told I'm going to really enjoy Dread. I'm looking forward to playing it. This year has absolutely been my Metroid year. Indeed, yes! People changing their names, it's too confusing for me. You shouldn't be allowed. It's not fair on me. Right, should we go back and save? I'm always worried I'm going to die. Let's just go save. Dread Kumu was the first 2D one in a very long time. And there was a lot of, like, apprehension with the fans, because they were like, it's been an extremely long time. Are we going to be able to do this? Is this going to work? And then, by all accounts, some people say Dread's the best one. I was meaning to ask a question to either Kumu or DD. And now that we're here, I can't remember. I can't remember what it was or which one of them it was I wanted to ask. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Just give me time. Nice to see you continuing the Doom the Dark Ages play. Man, I listened to some of your music this morning. I listened to Pirates and Pirates Attack. I really like it. Pirates was good. Pirates Attack was great. The answer is yes, ladies fart. I missed a shit ton of things. Glad to see new faces. I've not been streaming for months, so you've not missed too much. I had a good long time off. Right. No, go away, go away. I don't wanna fight you. I don't want anything to do with you. Just leave me alone. So, one of the things that makes the Metroid series so beloved is the music. And this game is no exception. Every new area, it's like... It's one of the things I enjoy most about these games, is going to a new area and being like, oh, what's the cool music gonna be? Interestingly, it's like... This one, so far... The thing about the Metroid games that makes them so special is, like, the level design. The level design is, like, fucking incredible. It's like a somewhat open, kind of mazy type game. Whereas this one specifically, Metroid Prime 2, feels like a maze. Like a pure, like... I don't think there has ever been a game I'm more having to, like, open the map and go, right, where are we? Where are we going? We're going round there. You know those things you get when you're a kid where, like, you've got to move the ball, you've got to, like, tilt it to roll the ball to the centre of the... I sometimes feel like I'm running about inside one of those playing this. It's so confusing. In a good way, though. I'm a mod, I'm above the law. Oh shit. I could probably guess your opinion if you were to play the new Metroid game, but that's all I'm saying. I've heard not great things, but I think I'm more up for change than most. I actually quite like when a well-established series does something different. And I've heard that Prime 4 is extremely linear. And an open game going linear or vice versa never, like, puts me off, honestly. Like, as long as I know going into it, that's what I'm gonna get. So we'll see, but yeah. Metroid fans are not best pleased about 4. Can you stop? Old game camera. The camera is so finicky. Ah. I'm also playing on an emulator, don't tell the police. So like I've not got the actual controls the game had. So when it says press B, I'm like, which one have I got B on again? A roguelike of one of these move the ball to the center of the games would go kind of hard in my mind. I feel like that question, how do we roguelikeify this, has basically been like the games industry for the last like 5 years. Or like 10, I guess. How do we roguelike this? Super Monkey Ball, what a banger. Right. Wait, this is taking me to the Aegon Waste. That's a different place. I ain't complaining if I can lie. Yeah, same. That is, yeah, not a complaint at all. If anything, I'd say it's good. I've been wanting to play some N64 games. It's got a good library. Really good library. Of course, you literally cannot mention the N64 without someone, me, going, well, Ocarina of Time is one of the best games ever made, so, you know, that would be where I'd start. But who knows if it holds up, you know? It came out like 30 years ago. School has me stressed. I still have a lot of games to play. Yeah, that was basically my entire relationship with school. Was like, you're really getting in the way of me playing all the games that have come out this year. What should I say to the police when they come to get me? A cab. Yes, that's exactly what you say. Yeah, there's a bunch of good N64 games. There's also a bunch of really, really bad ones. Where the hell am I? No, I don't want to... No. I do not want to be back in Aegon Wastes. This is not... Fuck. What am I doing here? No. No. We're going back. I've gone the wrong way, I think. Yoshi's Story and the Banjo games. I don't think I've ever played Yoshi's Story. I liked Banjo. Good enough. Project Darklight. I actually prefer when a game... Like, if a game is designed too much for replayability, it puts me off it. If I can't get the full experience of your game in one playthrough, to me personally, that is a problem. I don't think that takes away from good replayability. You can have good replayability as long as one playthrough is enough. But yeah, if your game requires me to play it multiple times to get the whole picture, like, fuck that. Fuck that. I finished E33, yeah, I did, yeah. By the way, Nero, did you see the thing I put in the games channel on your server? Yeah, Mar, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. What is that? I saw it and I was like, why don't I know anything about this? I've never even heard of it. I'd never recognized any of the games in the trailer. It's like I don't know what that was, but it's a complete blind spot for me. Nitromi is one of the greats in Flash oh, it's Flash gaming. I'm not sure who I could even compare them to. Maybe Mochi Games, but that's like that. It's like Flash stuff. Okay. What's the best Yoshi color? The best Yoshi color? Purple's my favorite color. One of the Mario Kart games has a Yoshi where he's like jet black with little dots of purple. And that's the best one. I'm fucking lost again. Will we go up the elevator? Because we can't go up that elevator. We cannot get across there, and even if we could, that's a dead end. Or at least it takes us back to... There's a door we've not opened. Right, okay, up the elevator it is. Up the elevator it is, which is through there. It's a British game company that back in like the 2000s, they also shit their Flash games. I fucking adored them. They were and genuinely still are some of the biggest pioneers in gaming for me. I guarantee to a small degree that most of the games are things you would have probably never seen before. Love it to pieces. Yeah, I'd never heard of any of them. I'd never heard of that. By the time the early 2000s came along, I like didn't have a computer until I was like a lot older. I like never owned a PC until I was like deep into adulthood. So yeah, things like Flash gaming like never remotely happened for me. I never saw Flash games really. How do I get to you? How do I go over there? How do I go over there? This game is an absolute maze. You haven't been taken over by some greedy exec or shady company and their work oozes passion. That is really all you can ask for. What the hell are you? Ah! Wait, what hurts you? Vulnerable to dark energy. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright. They're one of the things that got you into video games. That's so cool. I love that. I really do. All right, we're back here. Okay. So, I guess we want to get up and go through that yellow door right at the top on the other side there. So if I was a smart person, I could figure out how to get up and over there, which would be through here. They've got a little 8-bit jingle that plays at the start of all of their games. There is something about that like gamers all throughout history, like that is one of the things you pick up. People older than me, when they talk about like games from their childhood, they'll remember EA Sports. It's in the game. And for me, it's here in the Sega. At the start of Sega games. Like there's just this like the little ditty that plays at the start of all your favourite games. It's like it just ingrains in as a child. Guaranteed you've got a game you played loads as a kid, and if you hear just the first 2 beats of the publisher's little intro, you'd be like, oh shit. Metroid is so wonderful. I can't wait for the collection. If that collection can be gotten easily or easier, maybe I dip my toe in on stream one day. How is it releasing? Like, what's the plan for? Is it coming out as like a physical thing? They're coming out on Steam and Switch as one big collection, or are they coming out like individually, separately? How do I get up there? Oh, the window's broken. Hang on, hang on. How do I get to you? Do you know the conversation about how video games hold your hand, or if they should or shouldn't hold your hand more or less? I think these Metroid games perfected it like 20 years ago. How it works is these games don't hold your hand at all. They tell you absolutely nothing. You could pick up an ability. How do I even explain this? You could pick up an ability here in the fortress that you have no idea means that the next part of the game is to use that ability like way somewhere else on the world map. It just never explains it to you. It just lets you go and explore and get lost yourself. But in this game, and in Metroid Prime 1, I'm sure it's the same in 3 and 4, maybe, I don't know. But in Metroid Prime 1 and 2, there's this system where if you don't make any tangible progress for like a certain amount of time, I think it's like half an hour or an hour or something, you get a little notification. The little scanner tells you like, oh, we've detected something in this sector. So it doesn't like just, you know, a lot of modern games just give you like a line to follow. You can just turn your brain off and follow the yellow line. I kind of love that in these games specifically, they just sort of leave you to it until the game can tell that you're lost. And then they go, oh, come on, son, we'll show you where you're going. I think they're releasing individually standalones, okay. I am lost. I'm not lost, I know exactly where I'm going, I just don't... That's one of those Sonic gates. It's nice when a game gives you a more in-universe way of leading you. Yeah, I really dig that. I've actually been reading quite a bit about Dead Space. Funny you mentioned that. Like, I was reading about games that wrapped up their narrative really well. More specifically, games that did like the 3-act structure really well. And Dead Space often comes up, even though like gamers didn't like and I'm the same, did not like that it went from being horror to action. The actual narrative across all 3 Dead Space games is fucking perfect. Like the way the third one ends is just, mwah, love it. The whole narrative from the first one to the third one like builds on top of itself and creates this. The first one is so small, you're just a wee man on a wee space station, and it just grows and grows till obviously at the end of the third one, you know, big things are happening. No spoilers. I'm bloody lost, ain't I? Is it Nitrome or Nitrome or Nitrome? Tell me how to pronounce that correctly so I don't make a tit of myself. Yeah, you're right, Project Darklight. That third game was such an insane disappointment. Nitrome. Okay. I'm bloody lost, ain't I? One thing I don't love about this game, right, is that you've got a visor. You've got different visors. This is your standard visor. And then you've got the scanner that you'll see me switch to all the time because you've got to be scanning stuff constantly. And then the other one is like the infrared spectrum scanner, and it is ugly. Look, it is... This is hideous. I hate it. I try to use this as absolutely little as humanly possible. I do not like it at all. Vanillas! Vanillas, thanks again for making that music quiz. That was so fun. I loved doing that. You and Spirit Weasel making quizzes for me over the last year have been an absolute highlight of doing this. Doing the old streaming bit, you know. Can I destroy them? Wreckage is blocking access to a control system. Denzi, oh, we're here. We figured it out. Here we go. We just got the bomb that I've got no ammo for it. Are you fucking kidding? Shit. I need ammo. Oh, these things will drop ammo. Here we go. Here we go. I hate fighting these things. I truly hate fighting these things. Can you stop? Ugh. Ugh. Aha. Oh, and then they did drop some ammo. Beautiful. That's the exact ammo we're looking for. Right. Get me out of here. Oh, a bit. There's a bit under there. How do we get under there? I want that bit. Give me that bit. Object out of scanning range. A sonic security system. Oh, nah, I don't have that. We've come across so many doors. I get the feeling that's... Oh, we come down that hole and under the... I see. So we'd come down this tube. So we want to be up the top of that tube. Which is up there. Okay. Okay. Which we're not going to do until we can sonic scan this thing. I'm going to be honest, I've never really been a big fan of the 3D Metroid games. Are you not a fan of 3D Metroidvanias in general? Or do you mean specifically the 3D Metroid games? Because there are people who love 2D Metroidvanias but not 3D Metroidvanias, so I totally get that. I think just in general, yeah, that... There's a very different feeling from like a 2D Metroidvania and a 3D one. Like I do get it, like despite being the same type of game. Oh, we got a colour puzzle. Right, what does it actually want here? What's the red ones at the top and the green and blue at the bottom? Okay, so we'd turn these two, and then we'd turn these two. And then we'd turn this. Nope. We'd turn... Nope, I've made that worse. There we go. What has that done? Oh, it's opened another... Okay. It's just so much easier to get lost in a 3D space. Yep. I think that's one of the really interesting things about... Oh, there's a track on the edge of that. That's cool as hell. Okay, cool. God, these things are so well designed. It's unbelievable. It's just much easier to go... Oh, yeah. I think that's one of the really interesting things about video games is... One thing that really informs your entire enjoyment of different genres is whether or not people enjoy feeling lost. It's like a lot of gamers do not enjoy the feeling of not knowing what to do. The feeling of getting lost is a feeling of frustration. Whereas for some people, the feeling of getting lost feels like immersion. Oh, I'm lost in this world. And I think with 3D Metroidvanias, like, they really toe that line. If you do not enjoy getting lost in games, you are not going to enjoy the games like this that are sort of built for that. What am I supposed to do here? Do I just shoot myself across? Sure do. I don't have ammo for this, do I? God damn it. Have you seen that I posted about a cool 2D Metroidvania like a month ago? Oh, the rat one. Yeah, the little ratty one, I did see that. How is it? If I'm not mistaken, you said you played it. That's right? It's not just one you posted for me. It's one you actually said you played. How is it? I need bloody ammo, didn't I? Can I just go back and fight the things in here? Yeah, sure can. Nice, okay. We've figured out how to fight these things pretty... The thing with the Metroid games that is so fascinating is, like, each of the enemy types is like its own puzzle. Like, it's not about... You know, with most shooters, it's like you gotta kill the enemy and beat the boss or whatever, you know. Whereas in the Metroid games, it's like, which of your ammo slows this enemy down? Which of your ammos weakens it so that you can then hurt it with a different type of ammo? Like, so in this game, yeah, that's one of the big parts, is like each enemy's not necessarily difficult. It's more like a puzzle to figure out, how can I hurt this person, you know? Uncanny Alchemist is raid. Oh, our first raid since we came back. Welcome back, Uncanny. How the hell are you, my dude? Have you played this? Are you a fan of the Metroid series? I'll be like Uncanny. Any fan of Final Fantasy is a friend of mine. I love Echoes. Yep, nice, good stuff. I'm playing through this year, I've played a bunch of Metroids for the first time. I've always held that Prime's like one of my favourite games ever, but I've never played Prime 2 or 3. I had never played any of the 2D ones till this year. This year I played a whole heap of... Oh! It's Dark Samus! Can I scan you? I bloody can. Oh shit, that's the big villain. I'm gonna get 4... Yeah, I've actually got 4 from that place I get all my games, the rental site, but I'm gonna play 2 and 3 first. Target is energizing herself, building intentional supply, facing edges to dangerously high levels. This is a villain! Scruffy! Scruffy, I told you, but I'm going to tell you again. The people I'm a little bit obsessed with said your name, and that's like the coolest thing that ever happened. I love it so much. I was like, I know him! Ah! What's she up to? Samus, hey! 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 Gotta get my car, I'll be working. Uncanny, thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're having a good life. I feel like I've not spoken to you in bloody ages. Hope you're doing very well. Welcome in, Uncanny's peeps. We're just having a bit of a low-key stream today. Wasn't actually planning on streaming, but I'm sitting here at my desk playing Metroid, and I thought, I might as well just turn my camera on. See what's what. And here we are. We're just talking Metroidvanias and all things video games. As usual. This pile of boxes is the game's way of saying, here's ammo and health for you. One thing that's quite complicated, it's not complicated, it's just a bit like something you have to remember, is that in this particular game, shooting something that drops ammo with any of your different guns only gives you ammo for the guns you aren't using. So I'm using the light beam, so it's only going to give me dark ammo, if that makes sense. So now that I've got way more dark ammo, I have to switch to the dark beam to get light ammo. I'm not sure why it's done like that. I'm sure it's like narratively, because like the light and dark have to coexist, blah blah, yeah, who knows. Oh, she's away. She's gone. Can I destroy these? Yes, I can. Where is she? I think I'm going to fight this lady. We've been tiptoeing and dancing around Dark Samus this whole game. And I think it might finally be time to fight her. Let's do it. It's crazy how different lighting effects in games are today compared to old games. Yeah, like, look, like, I won't bore you with the nitty-gritty details, but, like, there's no baked-in lighting in old games. Like, you just simply didn't have the processing power to, like, bake in a light source so that all of the shadows in the game were just, like, naturally created from that light source hitting objects. Like, that is modern processing. If there's lights or shadows in a game, each one of them is, like, put there. It's very interesting the way, like, we sort of take that for granted with modern games, how cool modern lighting is done. What is she up to? Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna batter you. I'm eating one of those fruits my partner buys that I have no idea what the fruit is. Tasty. Oh shit, we're right in. No. Ah. Get scanned. Oh my god, listen to that boss music. Dark Samus Reborn. Enhanced and vengeful. Enhanced beam system and boost attacks added to arsenal. Stealth field generator present in armor. Stealth field generator. You know what that means? We're going to have to use the ugly visor. Tactical scans have identified several new battle systems, and the armor of Dark Samus now wields a potential variant of your charge beam. Her boost attack has been augmented, and the ability to render herself invisible is present. Bioscans suggest she can reform her body short of total atomic disruption. Extreme caution recommended. Here we go. So we're gonna have to use the ugly scanner. Nope, it's too bright in here. Can't use it. Oh my god, get that off the screen right now. Oh, get away from me. Oh, no, no, no. Ah! She's a big fucking ball. Oh, here we go. What are you laughing at? Can't believe she's laughing at me. Ugh. Oh, I do not like this move, but it means we can get her when it finishes. Get ready, get ready. She's absolutely ping-ponging about. I love this music. Oh, I see you. I see you. We are going to have to use the magic visor. What if I don't have that on? Are you back to being invisible? Yeah, you are. Okay, we need to have the magic visor on. Ah! Oh shit, nope. Oh! A little glitchy there. See that? Freaked out. This emulator is having a bad time. Come on. Yeah, I can't hurt her when she's in the air, it looks like. There's no, like, visual indicator that she's taking damage at all. I think I have to wait for her to land. Yeah, there's no health reduction when she's in the air. Ah. Oh, fuck. We're close, we're close. Yes! Easy. She's turned into a pinball. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I think this is a nectarine, by the way. I could be wrong. What emulator? Not the one I usually use. I had to specifically download a different emulator to play this. Couldn't get working in the one I've been using for the rest of the year. So I had to download, what is this called? Let me see. It's called Dolphin? I think it's called Dolphin. Anything here to scan before we disappear? No. Okay, right. So what, we're heading out this window. She's like gone, right? She's not survived that fall. There's no way. So where does the game want us? Why don't you see if you can survive the fall to see if she survived the fall? Yeah, alright then. Nope. Somehow I knew that was going to be the answer, but we had to check. We absolutely had to check. How did I get out of here? I have Dolphin downloaded too, but it's specifically for Smash Melee. Yeah, when I was gonna play this, my mate who's really into all his nerdy techie stuff, he told me, if you're gonna emulate Nintendo games, Dolphin is the one. So I'm not surprised you've got it for Smash Melee. Like, I think anyone who knows anything about emulators would tell you Dolphin is the one for Nintendo games. Like I said, I really don't know shit. Yeah, it didn't say game over. True, yeah, she could have survived that. Oh, there's a little walkway out here. Hang on. I see. Little portal to the other world. Luckily my Steam Deck comes with a built-in emulator with a bunch of NES games and stuff already on it. That's cool. I like that. I've never used it, but it's there, I guess. Yeah, fair. Right. Give me all the ammo and the healing. Oh wait, we can't get back in now in this version of the world. A what? Ah, right, yes. I can glue myself to the wall here. Right, we're in. Where to? Anything to scan in here? No. Right. Oh, we're spinning the bit. Where to exactly? All right, I see. There's a little curved bit right there. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Now we gotta go up and round. I was saying to you guys earlier, like, I find games with multiple worlds, like, not my favourite. Like, it's definitely not my favourite trope. And in this game specifically, the other world drains your health. As you can see up the top there, my health is just permanently draining. So it makes it, like, even more frustrating to be in this other version of the world. So where am I? What are you wanting from me here? Ah, of course. We're back. Who up spinning they bet? Just love spinning my bet. Oh, there's a wee bit. What are you? Echo Visor. Hello. What do you do? What do you do? Bum 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 bum. Echo Visor acquired. What do you do? Hold minus. I'm playing. I am currently emulating the Wii version of this GameCube game. So that's why it shows the Wii controls. Hold minus, then point right and release an attack. Yeah, what does it do? So we've got the normal visor, the scanner. Oh. Elevator platform. Sonic detection gear. There's so many things I've come across that require this sonic detection gear. Whenever we get that, it's going to open up a lot of things. We've got this scanner that is totally ugly. I hate it. And I guess now we've got... Oh. Oh, is this the sonic detection thing? It bloody is. So what do we do? Oh, okay. I was literally just saying when we get the sonic detection stuff, and that's it, we've got it. At some point, I've picked up quite a few abilities in the last few hours of gameplay, so at some point I'm going to need to go do like a sweep of the entire map. That's always like one of my favourite bits of playing a Metroidvania is like, you've gotten the bombs and you've gotten the boomerang and you've got the grappling hook, and it's like, right, let's go back and go through all those little side bits we couldn't do before. Samus has unlocked the ability DDoS. Just like she's always wanted. All doors locked. Why did it just say that on the screen? What do you mean all doors locked? There's going to be a big villain in here then, right? If that's... Oh, it'll be the new visor, right? I've got to do something with this new visor. Yeah, okay, okay. What are you? Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, okay. Pressing on. Okay, so where is the nearest one of those doors that needed that? Oh, the bottom of this room. Right down the bottom of this room had it. somewhere down here, yeah. Objects at the Echo Gate. Right, here we go. So, where is it? Where the bloody heck is it? I need 4. Do you do anything? What's your deal? This is an Echo Key beam system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface, yep. Shoot the Echo Key beam emitter with a sonic pulse to activate it. It will then fire a blast of focus sound at an Echo Gate lock. Oh, I see. It shoot. Okay. So, there's more of them this way? Is that what it's saying? These are lore things. Let's read some lore. This is like the people who used to live here left lore. A massive ing attack. Right, so as like an extremely quick lore dump. There were these like bug insect creatures that used to live here. And then whenever the event or the cataclysm or whatever happened, this world split into 2. The light world and the dark world. And all the baddies in the dark world are called the ing. And that's where we're at. Thank you for coming. A massive ing attack came to the land of Aegon. Soon the temple of Aegon was surrounded by the Horde, with no hope of salvation. Our gallant warriors there were slain, and Aegon fell into the enemy. Our blood chilled when we learned that the energy within that temple was drained. The ing had found the energy transfer module, and were using it as a weapon against us. Okay. The baddies were being bad. I like how at a glance it just looks like the devs don't know how to spell. What do you mean? Wait, so where does this go? Is this back up to where we were before? Oh shit, it is, and now we're back up here. Okay, oh, I love how it all... A massive ing. Okay, I see what he's... Right, so... What, there should be 4 of these kicking about? Is that what the game's telling me? We shoot this one, then we shoot this one, then we shoot this one, and then... What? Huh? So the next new interface the system. Shoot the Echo Gate with the sonic pulse to learn the combination. Oh, to learn the combination. Unlock the locks in this sequence to advance. Okay. So what, you want me to put this on and shoot this? And what, it's going up there? What the fuck? What sequence? What sequence? Shoot the Echo Gate with a sonic pulse to learn the combination of its locks. Unlock the locks in this sequence to advance. So we go here, we shoot it with a sonic pulse. It doesn't tell me shit. Different emulators for different eras and Nintendo consoles yet. Currently covered on NES with the NES. So be a Game Boy, Game Boy Advance with MGBA, GameCube and Wii with Dolphin, and with 5 possible consoles I only play 4 games. How do I get to you? What's your deal? I'm missing something, aren't I? Well, I'm missing the fact that there's 4 of them and I've only found 3 of these locks, but... Tell me your secrets, door. Oh, we can see these through walls. Interesting. So if there is another one about, we would just be able to see it. And we cannot. What the fuck? Right, we'll go on. I'm definitely supposed to open that door now. That's almost guaranteed the next, like, step of the bit. And still none of these visors tell me how to do this room. Can I see anything in here with any of the little... No. Oh, we're a little bit lost. We're just a touch lost. Okay. Is this the up or down elevator? This is the up elevator, okay. And this scanner has nothing up here? Just the 3 down the bottom. There was a sonic detection thing in this room, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. Okay, perfect. That has moved that forward. Can you fucking... Jesus Christ, I'm trying... Right, so we need to scan this thing and then quickly come back down here and ping ourselves through this. So let's scan, jump. Come on. Perfect. There we go. We're in. So why could we not do this in that previous room? I'm at a bit of a loss here. There's a door we've not opened there. We could go that way. Okay, let's press on. I guess we want to get up and through that door there. That's absolutely like a decent chunk of these games is just being lost and trying to figure out what the hell's going on. How did I beat you? What's your deal? Vulnerable to simultaneous explosive blasts. Oh, we've got a simultaneous. We know how to do that. That's don't use it often, but it's that one there. There we go. Right. Peace and quiet. So, we want to get to the door that's across that way. Up there. How exactly would we get up there? It's also a colour I've not... Yeah, it's like grey. How do we open grey doors? Object out of scanning range. Bloody brilliant. I'm just jumping for it. I'm jumping for it and hope we can get close enough to scan. A blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates the blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. A mix of light and dark energy may damage it. I don't have any weapon that would be considered a mix of both. This is one of these ones where there's a good chance that it's now that we've got that scanner, I need to go like somewhere completely different on the map to actually progress. But until then, let's just explore about and see what we can see. I've come across so many places that require that like sonar ability we just got. So if we just go wander about, we're gonna come across one eventually. But this bloody room again, this... There is something here. Do I go back down and have another look? Nah, I don't need to. I kinda want to though. So there is the white door there leading further along this way where we've not been. So that's down here? That's this door? Oh, but that's this room that we don't know how to get through. There's a couple of like grapple hook things, but they're too high up. I'd need to like drop them somehow so that we can swing across. We're a little bit lost. Just a little bit. It's fine. I'm going back down there. I'm going to go figure that out. I'm going back down. We're going to bloody figure this out. So there's one there, and one there. And the door specifically says if you shoot it, it'll tell you the combination. So let's shoot it. It doesn't tell me shit! Right, I give up. We're not supposed to go this way. Or I'm too dumb to figure it out, who knows. But either way, we're leaving. In which case then we just head back to this way? I'm bloody lost. Is there anything on the bottom floor we've not done? We couldn't get up that elevator, so it's likely we have to come down. I really think there's a chance that puzzle I can't figure out is actually what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, maybe not though. There is a yellow door there we didn't go through, so we'd have to go across here. Oh, and there's also the bloody entire other dark world. The dark world. Right, let's try this. Let's go portal into the dark world. Who bloody knows? Ah. Right. Like I was saying earlier, if we just get lost long enough, the game does sort of start to nudge you in the right direction, so we're not at a complete loss. That's where we need to be, over there. There's an unopened door there. There's also an unopened door back this way, right? So, and there's two different paths we can take here. Goop. There's goop on the floor. Get smashed. Oh, this is one of those scanner doors. Perfect. There we go. Easy peasy. Now we're progressing. Where to, I'm not sure, but we're progressing. Are you a scannable thing? No. We're in the dark world version of that big room I couldn't figure out. And it has 3 exits. Now, the red doors seem to more often than not lead to save rooms. So let's go do that right away. I desperately need a save. This is back in the day before auto-save was a thing. So like, you have to go manually save or you'll die. Lose all your progress. And we absolutely do not want that. Oh, there's little bits. There's little bits. How do I... Shit. Oh. I don't want to get a... God damn it. I do not want to be assaulted by bits. Ah! Oh, there's the thing here. What's your deal? Oh, we're up. Oh shit, it's one of the 3 keys. The entire point of each area in the game is to find these 3 keys hidden in the dark version of that part of the game. We've already got 1 here. And there's 2. This is one of the 3 keys needed to open the Dark Temple. That's great and all, but where to now? There's obviously more to do in this room. Let's, I need a way to destroy... Oh, can I use my Mega Ultra Bomb to just... Oh, I sure can. That's the answer. It's probably not called Mega Ultra Bomb. I just can't remember what it's called. Right. Where's the red door that we said is likely a safe point? It is right behind me. Perfect. Oh no, wait, it's underneath me? What? Oh yeah, it's like a floor down. Right, let's go do that because we need to save. We need to save. There it is, right there. Okay. Please be a save point. Please be a save point. Fantastic. Let's get a little hydrate while we save. It's important to keep your bones hydrated. Right, anything to scan out here? No. No. Right, so we now have 2 different exits to this area. Let's just explore the one above us first and then we'll go out and do the other one. God damn it, I'm an idiot. I've fallen. Right. Whatever's in here does not sound best pleased. Oh, it's these fellas. They're easy enough. They're easy enough. In fact, we're just going to run past it. And now we're back to where we fought the boss, but in the Badlands. What are you? An ammo station. That will do. That bloody will do. Ammo fully replenished. Now, does that include the Mega Ultra Bombs? It sure does. Fantastic. Okay. Now we're cooking. So is this a dead end? Is this a dead end? It says it's a dead end. Okay, cool. So there's only one way to go. There's nothing else in here, is there? There's not some secret collectible bitty in any of the spectrums of light? No. Okay. Okay. Let's get out of here. Hello, sir. No thank you. No thank you. No, no. I'm okay. Bye. So we're going up there. What is that? Is that literally just a light? Is that gonna hurt me? Oh, it is hurting me. Ah. Alright. Either way, let's go. Key code acknowledged. Lock deactivated. 1 key required to access temple. Search the Ing Hive to find it. Oh wait, this is where we come when we've got all 3 keys. Are you fucking serious? This is where we come once we've got all 3 keys. So at some point I've missed a key. Somewhere in this map we've missed a key. Right, well, let's go exploring then, I guess. Is there anywhere else we've not opened on this dark version of the map? That's the way we just were. Okay, so it could be that door there if we can get to it. If not, we go down the elevator. And there is a door there we've not opened. In the dark version of the map. Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's go explore. Is this the way out? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. We're moving. The thing we're looking for is getting out there. There is environment out there. I just can't figure out how I'm supposed to... Let's try and look at it from the other side. Let's see if... There's a platform there. And then there's stuff you would jump on here. Hmm. Oh. There's a thing. He can only be seen in that. Huh. What the hell are you? Look at that. A wee hidden man. I do not see a way through there. What about in the other world? Is there a path through there? Yeah, there is actually a path through there in the other... We go explore this other version of this. Is that even something we're going to be able to do? Ah, it's worth giving a try, eh? You are returned. What are you up to? Where you been? What you been up to, Mar? Just running about getting lost. You've not missed much. Just exploring. Let's go have a look. The toilet. I get the feeling I'm absolutely wasting time going back round here to see if this is the way. I ate some very nice food that didn't agree with my stomach. I remember being sent years ago. Right, so we grew up pretty poor. Like, we weren't like living in the street or anything, but like, we grew up pretty poor. And my partner's family did not. And I remember saying to my partner after I'd been together a few years, like, this might sound crazy, but after we eat with your family, I always end up feeling a bit sick. I always end up feeling a bit gross. And someone sent me an article about how, like, the way the body adjusts to, like, different foods can change based on, like, it was basically essentially, I had grown up my whole life eating poor people food. And now eating rich people food was, like, not sitting right with my stomach. And I could not believe that was, like, an actual thing that exists. Like, I had just spent my entire childhood eating, like, the most basic shitty food possible, and as a result, my body was, like, not adapted to, like, fancy people food. It's like, this can't be real. This cannot be real. It was real. I've actually seen that too, and I'd expect my mother that no, she didn't get food poisoning, she just wasn't used to what she was eating. It's so funny to me, like, I almost, like, refused to believe it. It's like, this cannot be right. It's fascinating stuff, yeah. Right. Ah. Well, shit. Little creature. Get away. Am I even going the right... Are we going the right way here? Oh, this is where we fought the little boss. There was a boss here. It's where we got this ability to stick to the walls. We fought like a spider boss. And I'm sure there was a door we couldn't get through. Yes, there was a door that needed the Ultra Mega Super Ultra Bomb. Please, can this be the way we're supposed to be going? Please? It made a lot of sense in my mind, even if I didn't really understand a lot of the actual science and biology. Just as basically your body doesn't know what the thing you're putting in it is, so it goes through a bunch of like countermeasures thinking it might be a virus or disease or whatnot. Yeah, you just try to flush it out of your system as fast as possible to avoid risk. It's the same way, like, I think when people who grow up eating like fresh fruit and veg and eating like healthy and fancy expensive foods, when they start eating the kind of like poor people food that's full of like preservatives and additives and all that, it does not sit well with our system either. It's like your body's like never, like literally never eaten like that before, and so it's going like, oh, what is this? Get away. Didn't want to itch it, so I just kept rubbing it with the towel, and I think I've sandpapered my forehead. I'm sorry, why did you not want to itch it? What's the... I did not want to itch my head is an extremely weird thing to read. Oh, is this literally just to get to that thing that's only on the red spectrum? It bloody is. Its death will release the object within. Sky Temple key, 1 of 9. Oh, interesting. So I came across a door at some point that was like, there are 9 keys scattered all across the world for you to find. And we've bloody found one. I think it might be like purely side content. Who knows? But we're going to get those keys. But that means everything we've just done here was just for a side bit and not actual progress. God damn. I actually watched an isekai anime. I actually watched an isekai anime and I didn't like it. I got obsessed with it. I swear I could explain. That's really good for you that you did that. That's great. For you that you did that. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just can't keep my hands to myself. Whenever I have like a minor injury or a bump or whatever, I just need to touch it and mess around with it. There is like a really like intrinsic like human thing to like mess with your wounds. It's just so weirdly like you're not doing yourself any good at all. It's like so like anti the preservation of your well-being. But like sometimes you just want to like touch the bits that hurt. Isekai is basically an anime term. Character dies and gets resurrected in a new world. Those kind of stories. Alright. So one of the Final Fantasies, no spoilers. One of the Final Fantasies is a isekai. Am I saying that right? I think it's Isekai. 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 Okay. Language is fascinating, isn't it? Just means another world. You don't necessarily need to die to get transported. Okay, okay. One of the streamers, one of the like podcast men that I listen to, has gotten really into an anime called, what is it called? He's gotten really into an anime called Solo Leveling. And from what you've just explained to me, I think Solo Leveling might be an isekai. I think you typed that before I said it. It's like a trope of isekai, just like how the second most popular way of being transported into isekai is being sucked into a game. Like the original Tron. Like Tron from the 80s. Tron is an anime trope, who knows? It's the lamest one ever. Interesting. Izeki. Isekai. Language is fascinating, eh? Did start a big wave of what I call system manhwa. Manhwa being the Korean version of manga. That being a what if story, but main character is like a video game protagonist. What the fuck? It's actually a fascinating bit of culture, even if you don't give a fuck about animes, but it's become a running joke among isekais where the main character always has to get hit by a truck in order to be transported into the other world. And these fucking trucks are like heat-seeking missiles. They get you when you're outside, when you're inside, when you're taking a shit, when you're in space. I was told that these guys the worst anime has to offer, and then I watched Re:Zero. I'm not sure now. My entire understanding of what I know about anime fell apart. I dare ask because I'm not sure I actually care. But what is Re:Zero? I'm not sure why I'm asking questions about anime. I'm not sure I even really want to know, but go on, hit me. What's Re:Zero? Oh no, Isekai is the worst anime has to offer. It's the current trend, which means all the new trash will potentially be okay. It's one of the most popular animes. Lots of things are inspired by it. It just looks like regular anime if you don't watch animes, but apparently it's different because yes. As a heathen, it's all the bloody same, isn't it? There is a bit of me that knows because I could tell you the differences, the intricate differences between every single wrestling match that has ever happened. But if someone that's not into wrestling watches wrestling, all those matches look the same. They all look exactly the fucking same. Just two oiled up dudes pretending to hurt each other. So, I do get that that's me with anime. It just sort of all looks the same to me, but I'm sure it's all very different. Thoughts on John Cena's retirement? Nah, I hated it. the heel turn has put me off watching wrestling forever. But the actual match, the actual final match was amazing. Gunther's one of the best wrestlers that has ever lived. And one thing that's really weird is, right, I'll tell you about this. This is so boring, but all throughout the entire history of wrestling, the entire point of wrestling is when you are young, the older stars, you beat them so that you become more popular. And then when you are old and you are leaving, you lose to the young stars. That is just a thing that has happened in wrestling since before TVs were invented. And then this time, that exact same thing happened. John Cena lost to the next generation of wrestler. And because media literacy is completely gone, that has made loads of wrestling fans really mad. And it's just so embarrassing. It's like, if you don't actually watch wrestling, don't get mad that the old guy lost. Everyone loses their last match. That is the point of wrestling. Oh, it made me so mad. I hate wrestling fans. I really hate wrestling fans. Oh, there's a platform here! This game is simply a trend, like how post-2020 Far Cry had a slew of open-world, do-it-your-own-way video games. Thanks, Ubisoft, you French. Funny enough, manhwa. Tell me, manhwa? What's that? Explain that to me. Manhwa. Put on hiatus. Good God of Pro Wrestling. God of Pro Wrestling? Where a man gets sent back to his youth in the early 2000s to try and become the best professional wrestler in the world. Oh my God. See, if I could go back in time to my youth, to be in my, prime. I went to wrestling training when I was, 16 or 17 years old. I was actually pretty good at it, and then I stopped because video games. I think I could have been someday. I think I could have been Gunther. I could have been the one beating John Cena. Well, I'm so good at playing for so many games of platform Alex on one get. Animes like roguelikes, there's loads of them. It sort of just exists for existing, yeah, fair. You know how manga is the catch-all term for Japanese comics. Manhwa is the catch-all term for South Korean webcomics. Okay, cool. I'm really, I don't really talk about it too much, but I'm a big proponent of reading about history. History is the best way you can truly learn about what's going on in the world now, is knowing about what went on before. And reading the history and modern times of South Korea is so unbelievably fascinating. They're swallowing themselves whole. South Korea is at a point now where it might not exist. They've sort of reached an inflection point with the way their economy works and the way that they're having trouble getting people to reproduce. They're having really trouble with women being treated terribly in South Korea. So no woman wants to be with a shitty South Korean man. And they are having extreme troubles. It's fascinating stuff. Obviously it's tragic. It's really sad to see. But my very limited understanding is that South Korea is on the cusp of complete collapse. I'm so glad we found a safe point. This is having a lot of issues, yeah. It's actually insane how many places on Earth that the big issue is they just treat women really poorly. It's can't we just not? Couldn't we just not do that? Just for fun? Couldn't we just maybe treat us all equals just for fun? I don't know. That's so fucking difficult. What the fuck? This banana is huge. I've just realized the banana I brought through with me is fucking massive. Look at this thing. Can we maybe sort of kind of be better to other human beings? Kay, thanks, yeah. Blag, Mum. Yeah, the UK over the last year or so has done a really good job of just like doing loads in their power to just fuck over anyone who isn't men. Straight white men. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. It's unbelievable. Obviously America's got Trump, so do we even need to like say anything more? But it's just like, it's just mad to me that the world, like, don't even get me started, but like there just isn't much money to be made in being nice to each other. There's way more money to be made in getting everybody mad at each other. So we do that instead. What is this thing in the middle here? The fuck? Right, we're just gonna jump in, I guess? We're gonna jump in there? We're gonna jump into whatever this is in the middle? Fuck! What are you? Huh! Reminder that a reality of South Korea and Japan is that parents are willing to straight up to pay prostitutes for their children for the sake of results. Jesus Christ. I had to beg my mum to buy me a games console. Multiple times in my childhood. And I could have been... could have been getting my mum to spend that money very differently. What are you? I've never seen anything else like this in the game. What are you? People joke about dystopian future. Yeah, we are living that. It's fucking insane. So can I just... how do we get rid of all of these creatures? Is this thing in the middle producing these creatures? Is that what's happening here? I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way. God damn it. I've gone back out the way I came in. Such a disturbing feature that my favourite fictional universe pulled its entire setting from the worst aspects of Korea and making it multinational. I've always had a bit of a fascination with wanting to go on holiday to like places that aren't your usual holiday places. Like, I'm not a big fan of going on holiday at all, but I always say to my partner, like, if we were going to go anywhere, I'd love to go like places people don't really go for tourism, like Russia or North Korea or something, you know. The idea of like going to Spain or back to America or something doesn't interest me at all. But the idea of going somewhere that like people don't usually go is quite like appealing to me. I'd have to leave the house for that though, so, you know. Oh, what the fuck is that? What is all that? I hate this. Get away. If you go on holiday to Korea, it'll be the last holiday you ever take. Huh. What the hell is out here? Just be there in the digital world. I mean, that's exactly, I mean, yeah, 100%. Why go anywhere or do anything? Hmm. There's no way I can come out here for no reason. There's no way I can just... There's no way. That's where the door was with the keys, so... Have I seen absolutely everything there is to see in the dark version of this part of the map? Yeah, it sure looks like it. But then where would the third key be? Is there another portal in this? Don't go to Russia. Every second website is blocked here. Since our government also blocked Cloudflare and Amazon Web Services, making a lot of sites just stop putting up. Vanillas, one thing that is very common in the world is for countries to paint other countries as villains. So my two questions are you aware of how much Putin is portrayed as a villain to the rest of the world? And two, is Putin as much of a villain as he is portrayed to the rest of the world? Feel free to not answer any of that. You're from Russia and that fascinates me. Feel free to not talk about politics at all. We are lost. The real question is, does cool math games still work? That's the real question. I'm so sorry for you. Oh, it's one of those, I see. I see. Okay, okay. We're bloody lost. We're bloody lost, didn't we? What's the policy for VPNs in Russia? Because since Russia is one of the most restricted countries in the world, a VPN letting you access everything you can't seems like something Russia would hate. They're talking about banning VPNs here as well. I swear the British government have, like, looked at what Trump's doing in the US and gone, oh, we should do all of that. We should just do all the stuff he's doing. I don't know what is going on here. It's crazy. VPNs are allowed, but promoting them is prohibited. Yeah, that makes sense. You're still doing it all to protect the kids. Yeah, fucking, that's the worst part. Has there ever been a bigger lie? Don't even get me started. God, I will go off. Don't bloody get me started. I refuse to look up a walkthrough, but I am lost as shit. I refuse. We will figure this out ourselves just fine. How did I get over there again? Wait, how did I get over this gap? Oh, right, the fucking scanner has a... Yep. Here we go. The game's helping us. Unknown technology detected. Odd is a powerful movement system. Yep, show me it. Show me it. Show me it, thank you. It's there. Right, okay. So we get there through here. Or through here. We do not have a way to open grey doors because that's the ones that need light and dark energy, and we don't have that. We can't get through this white door here because that's that big open chamber that we couldn't get to the zips from. So it must be down this elevator, which is down here. So we're looking to get there. In the normal world, not in the spooky dark world. Okay, let's go do that. Let's go do that. You know when you see those videos of America after getting their wisdom teeth pulled out, they're like fully zonked out. How does that happen? I got like 2 injections in my mouth, 20 seconds for it to kick in before they started doing it. It's the different types of anesthesia. In the US, there's a lot less laws on what is an acceptable food, anesthesia, medicine. So it is essentially something to do with the anesthesia they give them. It's just like different. It's just messes them up. I could be wrong though. I really could be very wrong. But that's something I've read about quite a lot. That's how it could also be that you got the injection type, whereas people might get the like gas masky type. And that could be like a whole separate thing. Right, so we are going right across the map. I think you need to have taken... I don't know if we have wisdom teeth in the UK. I don't know if we have wisdom teeth in the UK. It's one of the funny... We don't do wisdom teeth over here. Mine's never came in. Apparently it happens to some people. But mine's just never... I can feel with my tongue where the gaps are, right at the back. And apparently it happens. Apparently you get people whose wisdom teeth just never come in. But yeah, 4. I've got 4 slots at the back. Some people's come in really late. Look up an X-ray. If you look up like an X-ray of wisdom teeth, it's some of the most like insane looking shit ever. There's this one picture that was doing the rounds years ago of like this kid, and your wisdom teeth are just like in, they're already in there, just like waiting for you to get older for them to like come out. So if you see like an X-ray of a kid's skull, there's like 4 teeth just sitting right deep in their skull, and it looks like something out of Alien. We're going that way. Up there. Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. Wisdom teeth are kind of dying out, I think. My wisdom teeth are growing in excruciatingly slowly. Oh, well, it was my dentist tells me I have 100k worth teeth. I've actually had quite a lot of dental work done in my life, so my partner will often joke that the most expensive thing we have in this house is my mouth. Where I live, dentists are going out of business. You can tell if you've got them or not by counting your teeth. You should have 14 on each. Is it 14? Yeah, there should be 14 on the top and 14 on the bottom until you get your wisdom teeth, and then it's 16 and 16, I think. Yeah. Hold on, let me just count my mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14. Yeah. You should have 14 and 14 from basically from when you first got teeth. I counted 9. Well, that ain't right. I had a root canal. Yeah, I've had a bunch of root canals. I really didn't look after my teeth when I was a kid at all. And I really paid for that as like a teen. I had a bunch of root canals. One of my front teeth isn't real. It's like made of glass. I had like so much dental trouble. I remember asking my mum as an adult, like, why didn't you make me brush my teeth? And she was like, are you fucking kidding? I did so much to try to get you to brush your teeth and you just never would. It's like, oh, oops. It's like literally maybe the one piece of advice I would give to like kids. It's like, look after your fucking teeth, man. Oh, we found one of these doors. Ah, progress. My teeth are so fucked, they're just submerged into one giant. Oh my god. What an awful image. What a thought. So where would that go? It goes up and round and up and over there? And into this big central chamber? So how do I get inside this central chamber? It's there. I think we're gonna have to go through this portal to figure that out. I don't know what the deal is with these enemies. Are they just sort of like phase in and out of reality? I don't know what weapons hurt them either. Like, what are you? Phasing shapeshifters, deadly in close combat, dislikes bright light. Okay. Me too, buddy. I genuinely have the worst pair of intact maulers. Can you stop phasing in and out of existence, please? Right. Now, where were we? I need to get down and inside there? Somehow? So is there just a hole in the floor about? No, there isn't. Okay. Okay. Oh, but there is a portal down in there for once we get in there. Tell me your secrets, weird room. What the hell is this little... Oh, there's one of these. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh, I missed one. Let me in. Let me in. There's an elevator. Oh, shit. I want to be on that. Oh, no, I don't want to be on it. I want to be under it. I see. And then we go through here and we're in. Oh, we're making real progress, y'all. We're making real progress. We're making progress. So, one of the things I fear the most is losing my mind. I've got a mate whose dad has got dementia. And I've always been terrified of, like, the idea of dementia, like, just losing who you are. But seeing my mate's dad, like, go through it is terrifying. And I get this feeling of dread, like I actually might be losing my mind. Whenever we talk about a game I've played and I check the list and I've already played it, but I don't remember playing it at all. And I get that same feeling when what Mar just said there, me when I lose something that I just put down 2 seconds ago. I get this feeling of dread when I put something down, immediately can't remember where it is, and I'm like, oh shit, I am actually losing my mind. Shit, it's happening. What am I supposed to do here? Putting something as a villain here by the mass media, but for the medias that are against him blocked or got added to the foreign agent agencies list. There's basically not a single presidential candidate on this level. If Putin didn't become the president in 2000s, the country would have collapsed by now. Personally, neither like nor hate him. I hate living here, but he must be doing something right if he's still got his spot after the 2022 backlash. I'm not talking on politics more, you just asked for this one. Yeah, fair, fair, fair. Also, I don't know how to talk about ReZero spoilerless. I went with expectations dead low and got there lower. An hour or two in, but I promised to watch it to one of my friends. Okay. Yeah, fair, okay. Thank you for the honest answer. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. So interestingly, I cannot unball. I'm trapped in ball form. Am I supposed to destroy these? Is there really no way to un the ball? No shit. Oh my god, what the hell am I supposed to do here? Jump across. I can do the little jump and shoot myself through the red beams. Hang on, let me focus here. Yes! Okay, here we go. Well, I'm really low on health and I can't remember the last time I saved. That's really not good. I do not want this. It was funny having Vanilla's DM me about ReZero. I think when I first said was like, this is offensively bad. This is the greatest anime I've ever watched. I love when that happens. See, having your mind changed about something like that you think is terrible, only to get like further into it and be like, oh my god, this is amazing. I love that. Oh, we are getting dangerously low on health here. This is not good. Am I supposed to be hitting this thing in the middle when it pops out? Is that what the game wants? Is that what you want, game? Shit. Yes, it bloody is. Okay, here we go. I'm really low on health. This sucks. Oh shit, it's happening again. Okay, strap in, strap in. I really don't want to die here. I really don't want to die here. Oh, we are strapped in. I generally have a terrible memory. The second I start thinking about something, it's gone, lost to time. I've had so many fond memories that are lost forever. Yeah. I really worry about my memory. Oh shit, there's gaps in the wall now. Are you serious? That is not ideal. Fuck. No. Get up off the floor! Shit. Oh, come on. Come on. Bam! Yes! Oh! Right. What were we saying? Focus on something is a struggle because I forget everything I just do so much. I feel that in my soul. The weak spot popping out for less than a second is such a dick move, yeah, it really, it really was. Absolutely bullshit. By the time I got to 2/3 of the show, I cried a bucket of tears. And actually thanked the friend that recommended it. That's so funny. My version of that is Final Fantasy X. I was a die-hard Final Fantasy fan by the time 10 came out. And I hated 10. I hated 10 for years and years. I said it was when the series got destroyed. It never came back from 10 ruining what made it so special. And one of my mates would constantly tell me that 10 was the best one. 10 is the best one. And then a few years ago, I finally was like, right, fine, I'll play 10. And I remember beating it and messaging him, just being like, oh my god, this is incredible. My first FF game was 12. 12 is very special to me. I love 12 a lot. But 10 was the first one I owned, so 10 and 12 are... So yeah, 10 I hated for decades, but now I love. And 12 is very special to me. I could go on and on about Final Fantasy 12. One day we'll play it on stream and I'll tell you all about how special it is. Sonic interference unit detected in barrier control suit. Ah. Are you still winning? No, I was lost for bloody ages. Extremely lost, but we're there now. We're good, we're doing it. How are you doing, Spirit Weasel? What's going on in your world? "12 and 16 have the same strength and weaknesses in their writing." Interesting. I don't think I'd compare 12 and 16 in any way. I've never even thought about... I love 16. I love 16 for what it is. Rather than, like, you know, not being a true Final Fantasy. You know, 16 has pure magic in it. 15, however, is the worst one. 15 is... I'll replay the Final Fantasy games until the day I die, but I will never play 15 ever again. What a goddamn waste of time. When you've played games long enough, you can really start to see the cracks. It might be from studying games at uni or working in games, but like when a game has really bad development, when a game goes through development hell, I can see it, I can feel it. You can tell when you play a game that had a really tumultuous development. And 15 has that in dripping from it, that it went through development hell. And there is zero cohesion. God, what a terrible video game. Because you have to do the inevitable job of fighting God. Oh no, it's hacked me. It's hacked me. How do I unhack myself? There we go. The controls tell you to press switch controls, but I've got it all remapped to a controller, so I'm just guessing pressing buttons. It's turning me away from ReZero's the typical anime main hero behaviour. I just had a nice warm shower to try and take some of the congestion out of me. I hope it worked. You deserve good health, my son. The new Octopath Traveler game, Zero, has really bad reviews. I mean, I've 100%ed Octopath 1 and 2, and neither of them are amazing. They're good, but neither of them are, like, great. They've both got terrible writing. Great combat, I love the art, I like the music, but Octopath 1 and 2 have like no character depth, no good writing. It's kind of disappointing. But yeah, Zero, I've got no interest in playing whatsoever. Got no interest in playing Octopath Zero. They did in 2, Spirit Weasel, if that's what you're looking for. Octopath 2 did that. 15 nowadays has become the black sheep. It used to be the 13 series, but now it's 15. But nowadays its status is worse than 13, if you'll believe it, yeah. I like 13. For all its faults. I like it. I've mentioned this before, but I really don't mind when a game that is linear or open has a sequel that is the other way. Like, I don't mind that at all. It's fine for them to change the, like, world system. I always found it odd that people complained about 13 being linear when 10 is extremely linear. 7 up to a point is extremely linear. 8 is extremely linear. Like, it was weird because the problems with 13 were the writing, were the fact that all the narrative advancement was done in like text logs. But people didn't really seem to mind that, and they only ever complained that it was linear. It's like the series has been plenty linear in the past. 10 is arguably the most linear game in the series. Where the hell are we going? Yeah, Octopath is one of those games that is lesser than the sum of its parts. Like, the combat in Octopath is good, the art is good, the mechanics are good, the world building is excellent. But as a whole, something really feels like it's missing. But yeah, Octopath 1 had deep, late post-game, all of the characters coming together. And Octopath 2 did it like the entire second half of the game was all the stories coming together. But yeah, something was just like missing. Those games are just missing something. Yeah, 0 looks kind of soulless, honestly. Yeah, 13 could have been something special. The thing about 13 Project Arclight is the combat system is fucking amazing. I absolutely love 13's combat to like a silly degree. Same with 12, actually. God, 12. I love Final Fantasy so much. 12's combat is sort of programming. It's like, how could we turn programming into a combat system? And then 13 is kind of sort of the advancement of that. It's funny because 7 Remake and Rebirth sort of have like an evolved version of 13's combat. God, Final Fantasy is so good. Oh, God, I love it so much. Ugh. I don't know where we're going here. I can't see how to get to any of the places we need to go. Can I jump up there? Yes, I can. That's where we're going. Dissidia. I had no interest in Dissidia. I don't think I ever played it. I've never really been into fighting games at all. Well, see for Octopath Traveler, though, I love it so much. Yeah, the music's great. I think that's what makes a lot of my favourite JRPGs is the music. Obviously, Final Fantasy's like arguably the best music in all of video games. Like, if you ask me, From Software and Final Fantasy are the peak of video game music. Like, that's what makes Final Fantasy is the music. Nero needs the yellow paint to tell him where to go. Yeah, why was that ledge not just painted yellow for me to know exactly where to go? I never played 11, Project Darklight. I think I played it for like a couple of days when I was like, when it first came out. And I was like, I don't like this. But yeah, I've heard it's good. So can I jump over? Can we? Hang on. Hang on. I need video game vision. Can we? Hang on. Are you confusing 11 and 14? No. I've never played 14. But yeah, 11 I played when it first came out, yeah. Only for a few days, and I hated it. I fucking hated it. I've got no doubt in my mind that one day I will play 14 and completely fall in love with it and never play anything else. One day. Oh, we're on the other side of that big room. And we've dropped the bits, yes. I live in the PA. I think I've still got my copy of 11 sitting about somewhere. I've never been too great at turn-based RPGs because at the start it's like, oh, well, this is my best move, so I'll just use it at that time. But then you get to a point where you have many different choices and it's just overwhelming. Yeah. I get you. The best turn-based games are essentially puzzles. Like, you've got all these cool attacks that do really cool, badass, you know, it's the jumping, twisting, double slash. But the game is figuring out which enemies to use that on, you know, it's like more... You're more having to think than just attack. I really like the way Octopath did that, where all of the enemies had the little question marks underneath them, and the more different magic types or weapon types you used on them, it revealed their weaknesses permanently for the rest of the game. It was extremely satisfying. I love talking video games with you guys. This is all I do all day, every day, to whoever will listen. If my mates are around, I'm just ranting about video games. If my partner's here, God love her, she just gets me ranting at her non-stop. And now I've got here where I can do it. It's fucking fantastic. How do we get across there? "14 is dangerous. It'll eat your time up, especially if you play with friends." No, I really just want to play the story. And I've double and triple and quadruple checked, and I could play 14 on my own. People say if you just want to experience the narrative, you can absolutely. Like, it has now, over the years, become that you can go through 14 without interacting with any of the MMO aspects too much. So one day I will. People often say that 14 is one of the best stories across the entire series, and it's why the guy who made 14 got brought on to do the story for 16. And that's 16's best aspect, is the narrative and the character writing. So if he did 14 and all its expansions, then I'm definitely going to play them someday. But yeah, I wonder if I could go through 14 without interacting with another soul. Like, I do not want to play games with other people ever. So I'd love to beat an MMO and all its expansions without interacting with another human being. That's my dream. Octopath's brake system, yeah, it's cool. Hand-holding a way to lessen the mechanics into a more compact form. It helps take away the feeling of, oh, what should I use? And it instead becomes, all right, I need to use this type of damage to stun. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. That's probably the thing Octopath does best. For sure. How do I get across here? There's a platform there. There's nothing to scan. There's none of these sonar bits. There's no hidden platforms. There is a portal back in that room. Interesting. Okay, maybe we go through that portal. Maybe we get through here in the dark world. In the dark world. 14 has a lot of single player support. Though you can't do certain dungeons and such alone, because every first try of a dungeon requires you to go with other players. Unless it's a main story dungeon, in which case you can do solo. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to do 14 one day. I'll probably just do it all on stream, honestly, but yeah. I really, truly believe it's the best video game series ever. So I owe it to 14 to play it one day. One day. One day. Quoting what I said to him, ReZero, at least for a bit, is just my favourite piece of media now. Damn! Hayao Miyazaki's movies. Damn, that's high praise. That's high praise, Vanillas. They do have the solo dungeon stuff now, with MSQ characters, and they drop extra lore as you go. Oh, that's Lady Lava. You can't all be the three. The only person in chat that doesn't have purple text in their name is Mar. I've just realised that the messages previous were Lady Lava as well. Project Darklight, Vanillus, and Lady Lava are all purple. God damn it. God damn it. I can't do this. How do more popular streamers do this? Marge, get the fuck out of here. That's your banned for life. What the fuck? Yeah, purple would be my purple too. I would have purple if I knew how to change the color of my text. Would I? So see if I type in chat, do I show up as like a special color because I'm the streamer? Streamer. Oh no, it's purple. I must have said it as purple at some point. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, purple's the best color. Warning, random spam. Oh no. It's just the best color. Am I right in saying you can set your color to just be random every time you join a stream? That's what Blurg Mom has, right? Hers is a different color every day, or is she like going out of her way to change it every day? I seriously doubt that. Just didn't set a color. Can you? Didn't set a color, so it's random. Okay, I like that. Right, here we go. Now we're getting them. Now we're getting them. Fuck. What we need to do is boost into him when he's in this mode so that he drops out the little red thing. Yes, there we go. Get him. Ah. Get you. Right, now that is a grey door. We have nothing for grey doors. Oh, here's one of these sonar things. Right, so... What, we shoot it? I don't understand. I do not understand. This Echo Gate uses a sonic security system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. I've got it. I've got that gear. Shoot the Echo Gate with a sonic pulse to learn the combination of its sonic locks. Unlock the locks in this sequence to advance. I'm doing that. A sonic pulse. Am I actually doing that? Right, hang on. Logbook. Is it research? Nope. It'll be lore? Nope. I want to learn about my moves. Is it inventory? Yes, right. Here we go. Visors. Echo visor. Right. Teach me. The Echo visor uses sound to detect unseen objects and enemies. Hold down and point right to... Yeah, well, that's fine, that's fine. The Echo visor can reveal invisible items, areas, and enemies. Use the Echo visor to interact with sonic-based security systems. This visor was designed to work with a sonic-based Luminoth weapons. Yeah, so it doesn't teach me shit! It says shoot it, and it'll tell me the order I'm supposed to do the... Do I not have the right tools for this? I'm Googling this. I'm Googling this. I can't tell if this is a case of old game is old, or if it's old man is old. No, because that's dependent on where I'm standing, isn't it? No, maybe not. No, that's going this way. And we can't get out that door. Alright, I'm Googling it. I'm Googling it. Prime to Echo Gates. First you need to equip the Annihilator Beam and the Echo Visor. How do I open the Echo Visor allows you to see the Echo Locks. You need to shoot the Echo Locks with the Annihilator Beam. That's not a thing I have. Okay. Annihilator. Do I have that? Do I have that and I'm just not paying attention? Inventory. Weapons. Missile charge, charge combos, beam weapons. Charge beam, light beam, dart beam, power beam. We do not have what we need to do this. Okay, good. Bloody good. I'm not. It's not me. I'm not the problem. Yay. I'm not the problem. Yeah, the UI, my mate who's big into these games, that's the first thing I messaged him. I had been playing this for minutes, and I said to him that this UI system, I really like it. It's like weird, it's different, it's like, it's a bit of a hassle to navigate, honestly, but something about it I really like. There are 6 pieces of media that made me cry. I'm going to read Vanillus's message while I blow my nose here. Which Hayao Miyazaki movies? I'm such a big fan. And a couple of years ago I sat and watched through every film he's made. I remember saying to my partner, do you want to just watch this man's entire career? She was like, yeah, I guess. So we bloody did. It was great. Except for his newest one. I actually don't think I'm smart enough to understand his newest movie. Fuck! These stupid... You're the problem! What's the newest one called? The Wind Rises or something like that? No, it's The Boy and the Heron is the one I couldn't understand. I remember watching a colour theory video on how purple and green is usually used to depict something unusual, like comics and stuff. So the Joker wears green and purple and the Riddler wears green and purple and things like that in the video. And the guy said something like the colours are super weird or like bad. Yeah, it's the reason... Like, that's been in video games forever. Like, Poison, for example. Poison is only portrayed in games as either green or yellow. I mean, green or purple. Like, there's something about those colours that say bad. some sort of universal... That's the thing with colour theory, right? It's like human nature. It's like whatever we just feel when we see those colours. Like red is danger. Can't remember the time a piece of media made me cry. I'm sure there's quite a few, but the last 2 times have both been the same thing. That being Wimbus Company, which is a gacha game. I cannot fathom crying at a gacha game, other than because you spent all your money buying big titty waifus and then you realised what a waste of money that was. But that might just be me being an asshole, you know? It's a movie for of mice and men, and when the guy took the old dog out back and shot it, yeah, it's a sad one. It's a sad one. The last time, I cry quite often watching media, like, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm a crier when it comes to media. And the most recent time I cried was watching Stranger Things a few days ago. We've been re-watching Stranger Things from the very beginning. And right at the end of season 3, 11 reads a letter written to her by her deceased father. And it is the most sweetest, loveliest little note, and I was so sad. To be completely honest with you, like, no joke, by the end of chapter 6 of the game's credits, I was not just crying, I was straight up bawling to the point I was sobbing. I love that. Old dogs dying is one of them, yeah, for sure. Ah! Oh, I'm so close! Ah! Do you see what I have to do there? It's... I have to plant the bomb at the right time for it to jump me to the other beam, and it's... Fuck. Can I jump in this ball? Is there a jump button? Oh my god, there is. I'm a buffoon. Can I do that while I'm on the... Like, could I just hit jump here? No, I can't. I can't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We do not need to panic. I still need to be using the bomb. To be... nice one, fingers. Laughing my socks off. Laughing my shit out. That's gross. No, not that. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! And again, and again, and again. You fucking... You have, to me, Hayao Miyazaki has 3 that stand above all of his others. There are 3 that are truly 11 out of 10 masterpiece movies. And Nausicaa is the very top of that list. I fucking adore Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind. Same with Spirited Away. Can I remember the third one? No. But those are 2 of the 3. God, Nausicaa is such a special movie. And he made that in the 70s. Nausicaa's like his first movie. Well, not his first movie, but Nausicaa's like a real early one. It's amazing that... Oh, I love that movie so much. Wait, where am I going here? Up and over? Is it up and over or down here? Shit. Here? It's amazing how, despite being such an insufferable bastard, is he not a very nice person, IRL? Isn't that the case with a lot of artists, though, right? I feel like almost every, like, true artist that exists, people will be like, that person was actually, like, an asshole in real life. Not that that excuses anything, it's just, you know, it's quite interesting. No excuse for being an asshole, like. Whoa, what are you? What are you? Let me scan you. beam ammo expansion. Hello. Tell me about what he's like in real life. Princess Mononoke's a good one. That's the one that's Zelda, right? No. No, I'm back on this side of that. No. No! Fuck! God fucking damn it. How do I get in there? There, it's there. It's that button right there. That's where we need to be. Right there. God damn it. Right, we go again. We go again. Hayao Miyazaki is not only not a good person, he's a terrible father. He forced his son into being an animator and director for Ghibli. There's certainly worse things to be forced into, but I do... Forced his son to be an animator and director for Ghibli, then walked out on his son's first movie and dragged his wife with him out of the theatre while saying, "My son hasn't grown up yet." God, what an ass. That's horrible. I think a lot of parents sort of forget that the single rule number one, always and forever, is support to your child. The number one rule, sometimes the only rule, is support your child. Oh, look, we can go down here. Oh. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. Doesn't it feel good to be back? I'm not sure how I get in that hole. What was the Sun's movie? Well, I have seen it. In fact, I know I won't have seen it because I've really only seen the Ghibli movies that Miyazaki made. I really doubt I've seen his kids' movie. Right. Yes! Yes! Ah! We've won it! There's the third key. Right there is the third of the three keys. A lot of parents are like that. Tough love is one hell of a drug. Yeah, it's such a... The phrase people use often is the cycle of abuse. And it is so unfortunately accurate that, like, people who were abused as kids, be that, like, sexually, physically, emotionally, mentally, are way more likely to do that to the young people around them or their own kids than people who weren't. Which is interesting because you'd think on paper it would be the other way about. You'd think, like, because they know what being raised like that did to them, they'd want to make sure that their kids don't suffer that same. But by all accounts, the data shows that it is in fact the other way around, which fascinating, if you ask me. Like, horrible, but like, you know, fascinating data-wise. How do I go over to you? I'd have to come out a door. I have to go round and come out the door. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we go through this door. It's interesting because I think that obviously you can never know how anyone else feels, obviously. But I'd imagine Hayao Miyazaki getting all the praise he's ever gotten for being one of the all-time greats. I'd imagine he thought in his head he was doing something good for his son. I could be way off the mark, but I'd wager that if you asked him, he was like, he would say he was helping them. Some people just like cannot get out of their own way, you know. Awful stuff. Awful stuff. You know the old thing about how, like, money or power or whatever corrupts people. Great power, great responsibility. You know, absolute power corrupts absolutely. All the different sayings about money is the root of all evil, all that stuff, you know. I can't even imagine what it would do to you to be talked about as one of the greatest X, Y, or Z that ever lived. Like Walt Disney or Hayao Miyazaki. Like, having people tell you, you are the best in the world at X, Y, or Z. I actually can't, like, I can't see how that wouldn't fuck you up a bit. Like, I can't fathom being recognized as the greatest in the world at something and still remaining like a normal human being. That's not to, like, excuse the behavior in any way. It's just, like, you know, fascinates me. Luminov laser turret is aimed with a spinner system. You've been given access to the spinner control system. Okay. Separating the art from the artist is a thing. It's not always easy to do, but yeah, it takes a lot of skill work and a specific type of mental configuration to be the best of the best. Yeah, I find separating the art from the artist quite easy. And it's because, well, it's twofold. One is, I grew up a wrestling fan. And wrestlers are basically all carny fucks. They're basically all scumbags. Like, you basically weren't allowed into the wrestling industry unless you weren't a scumbag. You know, that was like just part of the parcel back in the 60s and 70s and 80s. So I sort of was forced to separate the art from the artist growing up. And then two is, and we will not go into this at all, ever, but I worked somewhere once where the face of it was an absolute scumbag, and people hated him. The public knew him and hated him. And I remember the art I worked on being talked about like it was a piece of shit because of that man. And thinking, this is extremely unfair to me and my colleagues, getting tarred with the brush of this man. And so now, I find it quite easy to separate the art from the artist, because when someone says, did you know the director of that film killed and ate his own children? I find it quite easy to go, yes, but the other 200 people that worked on that film didn't do that. So, unless it's art that's completely solely made by one person, I find it quite easy to go, right, well, yeah, he's a baddie, but everyone else isn't, you know? In theory. That's obviously all in theory, you know? There could be a systemic scumbaggery. Let me in. Let me into whatever this is. We kind of live in a time as well where everyone knows everything about everybody, so it's like so many of your heroes are becoming, you know, it's becoming clear that so many of the goodies are actually baddies. Oh, it sucks. What did that do? What did that do? It's shooting a laser. What? Do it again. Show me. What am I seeing? Am I going to have to go fiddle with things? Or are we going to be fiddling and diddling? Oh, we are. We're going to have to turn these. Okay. Toby Fox. Oh, what a lovely day. Jordian Tangle. Welcome and bloody thank you for the sub, you lovely little blighter, you. Twitch alerts. Let's move that down so it's over my head. Let's put it there. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Like, I really do. Like, I am going to make a career of streaming if it kills me. So every sub or bitty or whatever, like, genuinely actually helps in a way I never understood about streaming until I actually started doing it. So sincerely, cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Oh, I'm bloody confused. Even with a multi-team work, as long as the vision is mostly one person, the vision is moved by their issue. Okay, of art, there's also the need to clarify if you want to continue enjoying the art. Yeah, that's true. That is very, very true. Oh my god, Jordy and Tango's just gifted out subs! To Project Darklight, oh, that's good. I very much love when a gifted sub goes to someone who actually comes here rather than just like a random name out of a hat. Jordy and Tango, I don't know what we did to deserve you, but thank you so bloody much. To kind of quote J.K. Rowling, I'm going to stop you there. Please don't quote J.K. Rowling ever. If you give money to any part of my property, you're implicitly and agree with my thoughts on trans and women's rights. Yeah, Project Darklight. It's deeply upsetting. I can't imagine what it must be like for people who... Like, there's nothing wrong with making a media your personality. There's nothing wrong with that. But so many people made Harry Potter their thing. There is an entire multiple generations of people who Harry Potter is like their thing. And now the person who made it is a fucking villain who funds their money into stopping humans existing. Like, it must be heartbreaking for the people who, like, deeply love that thing for its creator to just be like a straight up villain. I think you mixed up the facts, by the way. From what I remember, how was supposed to a lot of Goro's work. Given this father, he wanted to make something too, and only then did Hayao get him a team for his movie. And Goro was signing this work from the father, so he wouldn't come in and change it. And then at the premiere, he alleged released one of the first Ghibli films he didn't even see and to know any woman of course. What the heck happened? What, Xena? At least he went out with a bang. I've never once in my life used the random gift feature. That's very good. I appreciate you very much, Jordy and Tangle. I always gift to specific people I see in chat. That is extremely cool of you. I didn't put Arthur's badly as it was written and something so it's a massive piece of media for good reason. Just a crying shame that a person who gave us years of books telling us to fight the corrupt government and to do our best to help others and be like, it's like that yet. Before she went off the turf deep end, I didn't love the racist names of the banking goblins or the Irish cat. Yeah, upon re-inspecting her work, the signs were there. Like, you go back and you look at the one Chinese character or the obvious symbolism of the bankers, and it's just like, oh, were you secretly always a villain? Getting ready for a bath while my dumbass man plays with his friend. Hello. No, no, no! Xena, that was directly your fault. Why would you do that? Can you piss off, you little things? Piss off! Ah! Right, here we go. Let me in. Let me in. Jardine Tango for real, thank you so much. I really do. It really does mean something. Shackle bolt, yeah, Jesus Christ. It's weird. I think I could be wrong. I could just be putting something on myself that isn't true. But I think I'm better at separating the art from the artist than your average bear. Because I still want to play Hogwarts Legacy, for example. There just is one example. I will play Hogwarts Legacy one day. The idea of being a kid in that school seems quite fun to me. Even though, yes, I fucking hate everything she stands for. World's a weird place, I guess. What's the thing with Tom Felton? What are you saying about Tom Felton? Teach me about that. That's Draco Malfoy, right? Tom was a real fan says about when a Harry Potter RPG with a self-insert product would look like it's coming out and just piss me off. Yeah. That's absolutely fair. Wait, so what? I've just come back here. You guys are distracting me. Oh, now there's two lasers. I see. This is your fault. I'm stuck. It's your fault. I'm stuck. In this case, isn't simply I firmly believe that the only reason people felt strongly about those books is because other people did as well. Not saying it was all peer pressure, but a shared phenom has power. Yeah, that is very astute. Jordy and Tangle. It's not illegal here. What's not illegal here? Oh, pirating. Yeah. I would never pirate games ever. He says. He says playing Metroid Prime 2 on an emulator. Stinky rat take bath. Yes, stinky rat. I bought my partner a bunch of rat-themed stuff for Christmas. She's gonna love it. She fucking better love it. Art should always be what you make of it. Sure, it can have an official vibe or lore, but being forced into thinking what's the thing isn't where art should be about. Yeah, Mark, that is also true. I think J.K. Rowling, to an extent, is the one. It's the one exception to that, because she has specifically said, like, any time or money you give to Harry Potter will be put towards my quest to wipe trans people out of Britain. Like, she's like openly villainous. But generally speaking, what Mar said about, like, art is more about the experiencer's interpretation than the creator's intent. I do like that. I do think I believe that. I'll take the blame for that. Lycanthropy is AIDS metaphor that she actively talked about in interviews when the books were first coming out. That's gross. Is that really a thing? I didn't know she said that. The lycanthropy is AIDS metaphor. I did not know that was a thing. What the fuck? Fanfiction and what else? I deeply dislike people that start discussions of piece of media while ignoring the parts that are... Yeah. Talking about the series like the dark side of the Force is natural and could totally be harnessed without turning evil. I don't really know a lot about Star Wars, but I feel like people who talk about, like, the dark side isn't that bad are really, really missing the point. But I really know shit all about Star Wars. I think I'd actively go as far as to say I am a Star Wars hater. Stop that, Samus. She's trying to incorrect for being progressive, and which is one of the more harmful parts of the messages we have. One, it being treated as a reasonable point that it's dangerous to tolerate it in a teacher. Two, perpetuating the myth that some people were spreading the disease intentionally. Yeah, that's fucking absurd. That's so gross. That's so gross, Jordy and Tangle. I hate that. Don't you dare hack me. No! Fuck, I don't know how to get out of this. I don't know what the buttons are to... There we go. That's the worst enemy in the game because they do that. I hate that thing. Right, so now? Now we can do the thing? Which was an active myth that conservatives had about HIV. Yep. That was a big thing in Britain, like, before my time. Like I said, I like reading about history, so I went and read about this many years ago. But yeah, there was this straight up myth that the evil gay men were trying to spread HIV to you and your family. Where am I going? Where am I going and what am I doing? That's a fucking... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Trust fund jock marries high school sweetheart and becomes a cop. Yeah, I was never really into Harry Potter ever. I think maybe around the time like the 4th or 5th movie was coming out, we were like, let's watch these movies. And we binged through it all. But I'm definitely not like a fan. I like the movies. I like how charming they feel. I really like Daniel Radcliffe. I'll tell you what I do like is it seems like the kids who played Harry and Hermione and Ron have all grown up to be pretty fuck J.K. Rowling. I could be wrong. But I get the feeling they are on the right side of history on this one. Finally! This better be something fantastic. Yeah, Project Arclight, that's right. Even Ron did more for House Elves, and Ron is portrayed as an even worse meathead John. Screw attack! This is a classic Metroid move. It's the spin in the air. Yeah. Press B to jump. While in the air, press B again to space jump. Press B repeatedly after that to screw attack. Tell JK to get bent. Mar, that's me. It's like, I feel like that about books. Some Nazi regime would have to have burned every video game in the world for me to be like, fine, I'll pick up a book. They've burned every video game. Fine. I'll fucking read something. But I sort of feel, I watch a lot of TV and movies. Like I do keep up with TV and movies. Like, but I really do just always want to be playing video games. Like that is no joke. Like I would, every single time I'm just like, I could be playing a video game. As an avid reader, I got to tell you, books are nice to just read at times. Yeah, I feel you. I know. Loads of my mates are readers, and they're always telling me, you know, you really should pick up a book every now and again. I'm like, I have found it is an exceptionally funny way to wind up my mates to say to them, but if that book is good, they'll make a movie of it. And he's like, no! It's like, yeah, but, you know, if it's any good, they'll make a film, won't they? It's an infinite jump if you know how to time it right. Gotta love that. Really? I remember that from the 2D ones. I was saying earlier, like, I started playing the 2D ones. Oh shit! I see it! Yeah, I played the 2D ones earlier this year. Almost all of them. The only one I didn't play was Dread. And I fell in love. I could not believe it. Could not believe how much I loved it. Like, I knew I was gonna, but holy shit. I think Super Metroid is like in my all-time top 10 now. And I really loved the, what was it called? Fusion? Yeah, great series. Absolutely insane series. So what, now I can just, I have to just do this all across here. Okay, here we go. That's the worst thing you can tell a book reader, because book movies are typically bad to mediocre. Well, it's that meme, isn't it? Like, anytime a movie comes out that has a book, there is always someone who will say, well, the book's better. It's like a joke at this point. Yeah, but the book's better. No, Sir, away with you. Oh, fucking Jesus. Rude? Rude? Right, so... okay, we've got the Ultra Mega Jump, which is great. But we need... to be here in this room in the dark world. And we need to do that by coming up that elevator. Is that it? Yes. So, where is that down here? We need to be here. In the dark world. So can we get down that elevator from here? Yeah, we bloody can. We can do it right here. Okay, perfect. And the fact that you only get there with your super jump tells me that's exactly where we need to go. Oh, that's really cool. Infinite jump. That's so sick. No. I want to go down the way. All right, I need to... Okay, okay. Whimsical in that book was just her badly summarising what she thought eating was. I just got like an item from reading the chat and ignoring the video game. What the fuck? I wasn't even looking at the screen. Amazing. I like Xena's little dancing ghost. Have you washed the filth from your bones, Xena? Have you cleansed your soul? I watched too many videos about British food today. People get really mad about, like, one of the things that happens outside of Britain a lot is people making fun of British cuisine. People making fun of British food. And I've met plenty of British people who get really mad about that. How dare they? And it's always people who have never left Britain. Because if they did, they would know that the food here is fucking terrible. My favourite quote ever, I can't even remember it, I'm going to butcher it, but someone once said, this is a history joke, so to prep you. One time, Britain almost conquered the entire world, way back. And the entire premise was for spice. The way that in the modern world, oil is the currency. Oil is the thing we start wars over. Back in the day, that was spices. Would you believe it? And so people will sometimes joke that Britain conquered the world for other countries' spices and then didn't use any of them. And I love that because it's so painfully true. To be fair, the British, that's exactly it, Project Early. The British Empire invaded half the world for spice and just said no thanks. To be the number of Americans who think she invented schoolhouses and prefects is crazy. That's insane. The idea of being a prefect, being one of the teacher's favourites, I always hated that at school. You get when you conquer the world for spices and then realise you don't know. Yeah, it's so true. It is so funny. Yeah, I've got family members that joke will always wind up. And it's, oh shit, I don't know the buttons. Z, A, and B, but I don't know what that is on my controller. There we go. I love how all three of us use the same joke. Have you seen the time? It's 20 to 9. Crazy. But I did start late today. I knew I was going to be doing a later stream, so that's fine. So what, we want to get into the dark world and then somehow get up. Why are the pyramids in Egypt? Because they were too large to transport to the British Museum. That is a good one. 10 out of 10. Regardless of what it is, we'll just put salt on stuff anyway. I remember seeing someone talking about how... Oh, what was it? I wish I could remember the wording, but it was like... British people put salt on their food the same way that, like, blank, blank, blank... It was just a joke about how much salt we use, basically. Fuck is this? Oh, have I got to screw attack? I do. Oh, there's a timing thing here. We got some timing. Oh, nailed it. Right. This game's so fun. We've done it. We've done it. We've finally got the third key. Ah. All Ing Hive Temple keys found. Yes! Use them at the temple to gain entry. I bloody well. Don't you think I won't, because I will. Right, so I need to just magic jump all the way over there, then. Oh, we're doing it! Televised to the masses, produced by Big Salt. A news thing, and they had a short cooking segment with Jimmy Oliver. All of his shit was burnt and charred, and you could see it in the hosts' faces that they were like, I really don't want to eat this. I just remembered the fanfic where Gordon Ramsay becomes the new potions professor instead of Slughorn. What the fuck? Fandoms of things are so strange, eh? Extremely weird behaviour. The question I'm asking myself is, do I go a little bit longer and then stop streaming for the day? Or do I take a break and then come back and play a bunch more of this? And I think I'm leaning towards the second one, but I'm not sure. Have you had your 2 hour break? No, I haven't at all. That's what I'm asking. See, now we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. I might as well just like... Let me have a little think-ski. I can hear the creatures rummaging around. He's one of those privileged guys who doesn't understand that food costs way too much money, especially if it's healthy. Yeah. I love the Ecuadorian artist who went to the tallest point in England took the top inch off the mountain and then put it in a museum in Ecuador with a plaque that read tallest point in England formally, and then a bunch of people in England started demanding its return. If that's true, I've never heard that before. If that's true, that is fantastic. If my grandmother would have had wheels, she would have been a bike. What the fuck? That's a strange thing to say. Where are we going? Up onto the second floor, I guess? And then... oh, it's here. No, it's not. Where is the door we didn't get through because we needed the keys? Oh, it's going to be in the dark world, isn't it? It's going to be in the dark version of this. Yep, hang on. How did I get to the other map again? Yeah, there's it. And... right. It must be up the second floor. There it is, right there. Right there. Okay, so... how do I get there from where I am right now? We went up onto the second floor. Where the fuck am I right now? Oh god, right. Just hang on. I'm already on the second floor. Right. So we want to get through here and to here. Oh shit, I'm confused as hell. So left. Directly left from where I am right now. Okay. It's not the person who said that you shouldn't use a wok to cook rice. I don't remember why I was surprised he said something that dumb. Clawing at the fucking walls right now. Right. We are trying to get to this temple in the upside down. So that is... it's right there. It's right there. Okay, so where is the nearest portal to the upside down? It is straight ahead. But we should go safe while we're here, right? Because there's likely a boss fight. He keeps saying that bragging stinks, and I am only a half inch away from saying that's why he has to shower every day. Who keeps saying bragging stinks? What's that even mean? Bragging or self-love stinks. Are you speaking the same language as me? He is stupid. Are you talking about your boyfriend? Are you talking about your boyfriend or Jamie Oliver? I'm lost. Yes. You're talking about your boyfriend, okay. I've gone to the wrong place. I want in there. Repeat my pitch that next time you feel like doing something puzzly, that you try a group solve of the Enchanted Castle Puzzle Hunt. Jordian Tangle. I love how puzzle-minded you are. Have you played, we were looking at it yesterday, it's a puzzle game that came out this year called... something Manor. Blake Manor? Blakely Manor? Something like that. Right, we're going to the other end of the room, through there, across to the... And then we're coming back, and we're finally going to beat this bloody place. Each of Valgo used only a single type of bottle, so it was lots of repeated image. Additionally, if you zoom in, each one had the type visible on the font. Interesting. Okay, okay. So you could have learned it all just from the image. Demonstrate several aspects of basic extraction. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not sure that... I wish I knew more about puzzles to be able to put into words what it is I do and don't like about puzzles. Does that make sense? Like, I know what I don't like, but I don't know what to call it. I sound like one of those, like, homophobe old people. I don't know what it is, but I know I don't like it. I know I don't like it. I don't want it. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm closing a bunch of stuff. Can you even see this? No, you can't, because it's... You're only seeing the game. Right, that's fine. Right. So we're there. We're there. It's time. Out here, left, boss fight. Well, I assume boss fight. Although we've got all the keys, so it might just be put the keys in and win the game, honestly. When things are presented in a non-alphabetical order, the two first orders to try are the order of appearance or alphabetizing it yourself. On the flip side, if something starts in alphabetical order, you almost always need to reorder things yourself. I like that. There was Bad End Theatre OST, and it's an awesome game. It's half a visual novel, half a puzzle, and even though you need to read, I think you would still like it. One of the best games I played this year could technically be called a visual novel. What the hell was it called? Let me check the list. It's the space game. The space game with the really good music. There's two of them. Hey, you know the space game? The second one came out earlier this year. You know the space game that came out earlier this year, where there's two of them. Citizen Sleeper. I played Citizen Sleeper and loved every minute of it, and then when someone referred to it as a visual novel, I was like, huh, I guess it is a visual novel, sort of. So now I'm not averse to visual novels, because Citizen Sleeper was so good. When someone says space game with good music, all I can think of is FTL. Good bloody choice. Also not an anime. To get the text out of the list is 1, indexing, or 2, A1Z26. Oh, like alphabet to the letter thing. Take the nth number of each word in the list based on the associated number. Holy shit, yeah. I guess I don't... That's too much. That's too puzzle. A word. I try the second most common thing, which is A1Z26. Yeah, okay, fair. God damn. Puzzle people really be out here puzzling, eh? They're just out here puzzling. My god, like 8 in-game hours later, it's finally time. These things become... Yeah, that's fair. In the same way that you eventually start thinking about reading a mini-map or double jump. Yeah, I absolutely see where you're coming from. Even applying that to, like, the way blueprints worked, like, a lot of this stuff eventually just becomes second nature. Jordy and Tangle, I would need you... See, when we do eventually do a puzzle thing like that, I'm gonna need you to be here, but not say anything. I'm gonna need you to just sit and watch us struggle. And when we're close to giving up, just sprinkle in a little clue. Oh shit, look at this thing! Oh, we are about to get into a battle. Most video game puzzles are self-tutorialized, and since you're meant to be able to play a game even if it is your first game. Yep. Why can I not scan this? Oh, because it hasn't come alive yet. How are you, Spirit Weasel? Hope you're dying less. Has everyone done all their Christmas shopping? As always, I say, I'll get it later, I'll get it later, I'll get it later, and then someone will say to me, Christmas is in a week, and I'll be like, oh my god, I've left it too late, no! And that's what's happened with me. Quadraxis. Let's scan this big fucker. A new creature entry has been downloaded. Quadraxis, rogue high security drone, heavily armored. Wait, heavily armored and armored? Oh, heavily armed and armored mechanoid. Lightly armored foot joints are vulnerable to bombs and boost attacks. Lightly armored foot joints, hello. Let's get those foot joints. 1. Oh no, he's zapping. Wait, have I got to bombs his feet? Have I What do you want from me? Do you want me to super bomb his feet? Is that the... Oh, you fucking... Jesus Christ, Oh no, what am I doing? Oh look, his legs flashing blue. Oh Jesus Christ. Ah. Right, so we do this. That's hurt him. That's hurt him. That has actually hurt him. Oh, we got him. We got him a few. Okay, okay. There's one leg left. Right. Now what? We've zapped all his... Look, one of his legs is glowing blue. You see that? What do you want from me, leg? Tell me again what your deal is. Lightly armored foot joints are vulnerable to bomb and boost attacks. Crosswords, you realize when you're ECPH. What the heck is ECPH? Oh, like escape castle, princess help. Reasonable assumption that the average team will have the knowledge somewhere on it. The settlers have a specific theory of how one would be able to find the info. Wow, yeah. So what is the... Can I scan your specific knee? No. Oh wait, the glowing knee is turning red when I shoot it. What's that gonna do? Oh. It's turning red. You Give me your glowy knee. Ah, you fucking Jesus. This thing is a tad too spidery for me. Just a touch too spidery for my liking. Oh, we've got him! Right, wait, so now we get his other feet? Is that what we're... We get the one that went down? Is that the... Where's the glowy knee? Oh, we have to get the feet again. We have to get the feet again. Is this what we're doing? We get the feet again. Shh. Right. Feet gone. Now we equip our light to beam, and we go. Why is there a? Oh my God! What are you doing? What are you doing? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There we go. Right, so do we go up the leg that just... Like this leg that's come down, have we to do something with that? Is that... What do you want from me, game? His health is going down, right? Yeah, it is. Oh shit, what the fuck is he doing? Where's the glowy knee? There it is. No, he's locked on. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. This is a nightmare. Which knee is the glowy knee? It keeps changing. Can you fucking sit still? There. It's this one. Oh, it's moved again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, right, okay. So do we come in here? Is this the... I have no idea what I'm doing. I think this is working. I think this is working. His health is going down. The health bar is reducing. So we just keep this up? Right. Feet hurt. Where's the glowy knee? Can I just hide behind his leg? Yeah, I'm not sure I can in that case. Oh, the hell is... Oh, piss off! What is happening? He's always hiding the glowing knee. Can you please let me at it? There we go. Oh, we got him! Oh, he's not done, is he? Oh shit. Phase 2. Hold on, I bet we can scan him again. Yeah, we can. Shielded head module. Command module of the Guardian unit. Highly mobile and well armed. Impervious force shield protects it from harm. Receiving tactical data via high sonic transmission. Sonic transmissions! That's our weird little scanner. Hang on, let me scan the body and then we'll put on our weird scanner. Damaged quadraxis. Dedicated sentry building unit. Main body has been rendered immobile. Sonic tactical data bursts detected. That's us, that's this, that's the black thing. Yeah, there we go. Right, how do we... I've got a... Oh, piss off! It wants me to destroy that, how? Can I, like, get up its legs or something? Oh, I bloody can! No, I can't. What do you want me to do here? I have to just keep shooting it. Okay, I see. I can scan this thing again. Stunned head module. Stunned head module. Battle logic disrupted. Unit is vulnerable. Unit is generating drones for defenses while trying to restore Sonic tactical link with the main body. Where are the drones? Can I just shoot you? No? What is your... What's your deal? A combat drone... Ranged attacks, beam shield can be breached. Okay, he's just like a little version of the big guy. We've fought you before, we've dealt with you. Hit you a few times, get your exposed little module. There we go, nice and easy. So is it back to the... Yeah, it is, okay. And so what, now he's down again? Or is it... Oh, it's this! I shoot these with the same scanner. Now what? Is this back up? Right, okay, so we... What is happening? No! Get the fuck out of here! We need to get into this mode. Shoot the thing. Why is it not shooting the thing? Right. Then we stay in this mode to hurt his thing. I think. Oh, this is not going well. I'm not sure if this is going well. Can you... Please just fuck off. Right. We want to scan the middle bit and destroy it. Jesus Christ. This gun's not doing any damage all of a sudden. Okay, it is now. Right. Where is he? Bam. Right. That's good. That's good. That's good. We're doing it. We're doing something. I'm just gonna ignore these wee things actually. Let's just focus on taking this thing out. My god. I think I'm using the wrong weapon type or something. There we go. Right. Where is he? Shit, where is he? Oh, he's away over there. Jesus Christ. Not ideal. This is not going well at all, and I'm honestly not sure I'm even doing the right thing. I think I'm doing the right thing. Can you piss off? My god, these wee things are so frustrating. Eat shit, honestly. Right. Please go away. Please go away. And now I'm out of ammo with both guns. You actually can't see it, it's right here. But I'm out of ammo with the heavy and the light and the dark guns. Is there little ammo things lying around I can shoot? There isn't. Jesus Christ, what a mess. Right. We'll just use the boring gun. Our basic gun. Done. Right, where is he? Here we go. Yes! Are we finished here, big man? It's over. It is not over. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Final head module. Here we go. The final head module. Tactical ability reduced. Unit now vulnerable. Link to main body severed. 2 weak points detected. Target them with concussive blasts to damage the unit. Okay. Okay. Am I even hurting this thing? Am I hurting you? I can't even lock onto him anymore. Sir. Excuse me, sir. Are you alright? Are you good? I can get on these. Oh, I need to jump on him. I need to body jump on him. Right, okay, okay. We knock him. We get up here. We wait, we wait, we wait. We jump. Yes, right, okay. We're planting bombs on his dome. Right. It's over. It's over for you, Quadraxis. Quadraxis. Get knocked. Which way are you spinning? Which way are you going? Oh shit. That way. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get up. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. We jump. Yes! We get to the other side of you. Bam! See ya! That was a fun fight, even if I wasn't 100% sure what I was doing the whole time. Yes. That looks grey. This might be our way through the grey doors. The Annihilator Beam. Beautiful. Annihilator Beam acquired. Oh, blah, 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 switch to the Annihilator Beam. Yep, that's fine. Additional data. Yeah. Teach me about the Annihilator Beam. Annihilator. Okay, right. Where do you want me, video game? Where do you want me? Anything to scan? No. Okay. There's apparently 3 different exits to this room. How do I get to any of them? Can I... There's no jump in there. What the fuck? I don't know how to get out of this room. And because we're in the dark world, my health is constantly dropping. Fuck. What am I not seeing? What am I not doing or seeing or thinking about any of the weird scan things? No. Shit, what? Oh no, I'm losing health. Oh, it's the jump. It's the bloody big jump. We can do the, I fucking hit my head off the wall. Are you... That's unbelievably annoying. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I am dangerously low on health. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. Right, go for the other one. Go for this one. Yes. Fun fact, I was on the stream of one Nintendo fan once, and it would want to kill... And if you want to kill a Metroid in a Nintendo Switch online game, excluding specials, the easiest way to do it fast would probably be to play Kirby's Dream Land 3. What the fuck? Excuse me. Explain yourself at once. We're bloody doing it. We're putting the thing in the thing to turn the thing to beam it all the way back to the main hub place. That's so weird, Videolus. Energy transfer complete. Return the energy to its temple on Aether. So now we need to come back here in the main in-world, in the real world. Oh, it's refilled all my health? Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. It's given me all my health back. Thank you, video game. Too generous. Too generous. What was Kirby's Dream Land on? Is that NES or SNES? Or are we... Is it not that far back? What am I even looking at here? Inkdstorm cluster of corrosive darklings. Contact with the target swarm not recommended. Capable of corroding steel. How do we get past it then? How do I not get killed by this stuff? Do we just shoot past it? 97 SNES, okay. Super Nintendo. Portal on the other side of the room. Okay, let's just jump over there. Super Nintendo. Oh shit! I'm out of bits. I'm out of beams. Because of the Switch Online, yeah, fair. Oh, what the hell? These things phase in and out of reality, so we have to use this stupid visor to see them. Even though it is so ugly. I do not like this black and red look at all. Can you die, please? What the hell? I'm genuinely not sure this is doing any damage to him. Can you... What the hell? That hasn't helped me at all. I need light ammo to get through here. Oh, unless I can activate it with a new weapon. Oh, I bloody can. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Yeah, that new Annihilator weapon we just got is extremely good. Right, so now we want to head back through that exact same tunnel and get to there. So straight ahead. That way. But in this case, we're going to have to go along the thing. Gonna have to go along the thing. No, we could just do the jump, can't we? We can do the jump. We can do the jump. Let me through. Let me through. Ah! What's your deal? Ah. Oh, remember we googled how to get through this door and it said we need the Annihilator beam. And now we've bloody got it. Okay, so equip the Annihilator. Switch to this. Wait, what? What? So it's this one twice. Then it's this one. Then it's the middle one. You're making a little tune. No, wait, what? Right, listen, you gotta use your music. If Mar is here, please, Mar, use your musical ears. Right, so it's this one 3 times. It's this one, far left, this one again. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect. Okay, we did it. We did it. We now know how to open them. Musicians. Please, anyone with musical ears. Calling anyone with musical ears. Please help. So we're just heading through there. Right, easy peasy. Could I nail it from here? Could I nail it from here? What's up? We had a puzzle where we had like a thing where I had to match tones. It played like a boom, boom, beep, boom. And I had to match it, and I couldn't figure it out because I'm tone deaf. But we got there. But there's going to be more of those puzzles, and I'm going to need someone with a musical ears help. Boom, boom, bah, bah. That's one of my least favourite types of puzzles, is when a game gives you like a bing, bom, bom, and you have to go look for the bim, bom, bom. I can't do sound. I can't. God, I love this video game. I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you for sticking around, those of you that are watching. We've been here for 5 hours. I appreciate y'all. What is the average stream time? I wonder what the average length of a single stream is across all of Twitch. We're beaming all the data from the dark world into the good world back to here, the main hub. He's the last living one of the good guys. Shit, we've done it. That's the last location. I doubt it, but I may be quite close to the end of this. It's the ghost of one of the goodies. Energy transfer complete. Average, I don't know. But the main stream that I watched does 8 hours of 5D chess with multiverse time travel every Saturday. And does puzzle games for 5 hours every Thursday. Okay, okay. God, I love puzzle games so much. It's interesting because I think I would think that I am good at puzzles more than the average bear. But then I meet a Geordian Tangle who shows me there are types of puzzles I've never even seen before, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm a baby. I'm a little puzzle baby. So the last thing we want to do before we go home back to where that man was, is go to that one room we couldn't figure out with the big ball. Right there. We now know exactly what we need to do. And it is straight ahead a couple of rooms. Perfect. I could be doing with picking up some ammo for my guns. That would be helpful. So is this Annihilator gun using both types of ammo? Like if I switch to this, is it going to drop both types of ammo down? Yeah, it is. Jesus. Okay, interesting. Okay. So I'll be really eating at my ammo if I use both. I also make a bunch of exotic puzzles. I used to make variant Sudoku. What the fuck? Oh man, earlier we were talking about how you shoot certain types of boxes to get the other ammo. Like it's reversed. But if I shoot with this new weapon, it gets me both types of ammo. That is so unbelievably satisfying. Jordan Tango, there's a good chance you are the smartest person that comes here. That's pretty cool. Are there puzzle types that you're like, nah, even that's too complicated for me? Or is it one of those things where, like, eventually you sort of know all the rules, and then any puzzle's possible? So we're going that way? Is that right? Yes, we are. No thanks. No thank you. There are lots of puzzles that I like to know the rules of that I have no interest in solving myself. Like most flavors of pencil puzzle. A pencil puzzle. I've never even heard that terminology. Please explain. Right, here's another one of these audio puzzles. Right, close your eyes, open your ears. Here we go. Those last two are the same, right? Hold on. I think it's low, high, mid, mid. Hang on. Close your eyes, listen up. Right, okay. Low. High. Mid, mid. Bam. We bloody did it. Oh. Destroyed the big ball. Power bomb expansion. That is, you absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see permanent upgrades. Okay, so have we done everything there is to do here? We bloody have. What about in the other world? Yeah, it sure looks like it. It sure looks like it. Huh, no. There's this elevator right here. I've not seen what's up there. I assume it is just an elevator. Pencil puzzles are things like Sudoku, Akari, Norikabe, Aquarium, Nonograms, and Slitherlink. Well, I've heard of one of those. I've heard of one of those things. Where is the goddamn exit? Left. Left down here and out. Okay. I got 3 new games while you were away. Huh, nice. What'd you get? You got Vampire Survivors is awesome. I don't get enough time to play Necro King, but it looks cool. I don't really want it, but I didn't want to decline a gift to, and I want to stream playing Mouthwashing. Oh, I really like Vampire Survivors. I'm not sure I have heard of Necro King. And I have been told I will love Mouthwashing. Basically puzzles that are solved by slowly filling in a grid by making deductions. Yeah, I feel you. I quite like Sudoku, if that's how it's pronounced. I like them. I enjoy that. I've been craving a crossword lately. Just a good old, plain old crossword. Which is interesting because I've just finished saying I don't love solving puzzles that require real-world knowledge. And crosswords, that's what they are, usually. Anything where there's a series of rows and as a result you're like drawing lines, shading cells, or writing numbers. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll play Mouthwashing on stream one day for sure. What's Necro King, Vanillas? Do you want to save Hell Yeah, brother? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I've been locked in. Oh, Jesus, this fella. This fella. Hello, sir. Can you put your wee shield down? Perfect, thank you. This is one of my crosswords. One you made. Kumu! Kumu with a raid! What is up, Kumu? Oh my lord, Kumu in the building. What have you been playing? What were you up to on your bloody stream? You're not supposed to still be streaming. Yeah, tell me about it. Here I am. It's Friday night. I've got nothing else on. Let's do some streaming. No, wait, it's not Friday night. That's a lie. It's Thursday. Shit. That's not true at all. You were playing Hades. Have you found a good, like, rhythm yet? Have you found a good, Diddy's here! Oh, yes. Diddy and Kumu. What more do we need? It took me a while to get into the rhythm with Hades. You know, at first I was sort of... I couldn't find weapons I liked, or I couldn't get, you know... I was having really, like, stunted runs until it all sort of started to click into place. I'll tell you the one thing I really liked about Hades is the absolutely unbelievable amount of dialogue you can get into if you want to. Like, after every run, characters will have new stuff to say. And apparently in Hades 2, that's even more the case. I haven't picked my favourite weapon yet, but it might be Spear. The bloody bridge has been destroyed. I guess we're going... Oh, we can destroy this. We can destroy this. Yeah, Hades... I didn't love Hades. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's like a lot of people's favourite. That dev, I absolutely adore. I played one of their other games this year, a game called Pyre, which is a religious basketball game. A basketball game about religion. And it really blew me away. When I come to ranking all the games I played this year, Pyre is going to be extremely high on that list. It was fucking fantastic. You know, I think I might actually say that Hades is my least favourite game of theirs, but that's not because Hades is bad, it's because all of their games are really good. How are we getting up there? How are we getting up there? Well, it's not like that. The sport one, yeah. It's one of the only games, Jordan and Tango, I'm really not like a replay games type of person at all. Once I've beat a game, it is on to the next game. But Pyre, the sport one, basically the second I finished it, I was like, right, we're playing this again. What are the team called? Is it Supergiant? Is it Supergiant? That doesn't sound right. Supergiant? No. It might not be Supergiant. Although it might be. Shit, I didn't destroy all the bits. Oh, there's another bit up there as well. Oh, we need to get back to that cannon. I've come away too early. The sport one. We got plenty more things to shoot. Right, so there was this bit here. There's a something. And there was this thing here? Nope. Down here? Bam, right. Is there anything else before we go? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, right. We're out. Let's go. Oh, little lore. We love a little lore dump. We love a little lore dump. The Ing turned their focus on the Torvus Bog, the worst location in this game. I hate the bog. I hope we never have to go back there. Sending a vast force to lay siege to the temple there, thousands upon thousands of Ing were destroyed by our warriors, yet they kept coming until there was no Luminoth alive to offer. Resistance in Torvus. On that day, the energy of Torvus was taken to dark ether, the other world, and our hopes for survival grew dim. Damn. The way the Sudoku I linked works is that there is a rule called friendly cells, which are cells that contain their row column or box number. So for instance, R2C7 would be friendly if it were 2, row 2, box 3, box or 7. Holy shit, what the fuck? Jordan Tangle, what is it like always being the smartest person in the room? Never mind doing the puzzles you talk about. Just hearing about them hurts my brain. What the fuck? We found a dead warrior. Akul tried to send me back to Aether that I might get reinforcements. Both cadres have been attacked, devastated. The Ing followed me, they came wearing the skin of beasts. I gave them a good fight, yes, I have failed. May I redeem my honour in the next life. Here at the fortress entrance I breathe my last. Damn. If I'm the smartest person in a room, I look for another room. That's such a smart person answer to that question. I don't believe intelligence is linear in the way you're describing. Also, I seek out new stuff, and that means finding new people all the time. Yeah, yeah, intelligence definitely is like a spec, you know. The smartest person I've ever met was an idiot, if that makes it like the most intelligent human being I've ever met. He was an idiot. And that always really helped me sort of recontextualize what smart and intelligent meant. Unit is unarmed and armored, so can I just farm these wee things for ammo? Oh, I can. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. What a weird little creature. A weird little creature, Sam. We got raided by... what's his name? I've forgotten his name already. We got raided by Uncanny Alchemist and Q-Moo today. What a treat. Thank you both very much. Wherever you may be. Oh, piss off. This might be the crossword I'm most proud of recently. I can only bloody imagine. This new weapon drops unbelievable amounts of ammo. That is extremely satisfying. Right, which way are we going to get back to the big main hub area? Oh, we can do yellow doors now. We can go wherever the hell this is. There's something so... I could play 100 million, 1,000 billion Metroidvanias. And the simple like concept of coming back to previous areas with like new abilities to get into doors that were previous locked will never not be satisfying. It's such a simple, like, I'm so easy to please. Give me a yellow door I can't open, and then 40 hours later, give me the little yellow cube that opens the door, and I'll be like, oh wow, this is amazing. Did you play Can of Wormholes? Never even heard of it. I've never even heard of it. Can of Wormholes. Tell me about it. Oh, villains. We got villains! Well, not anymore. Yeah, this new weapon we've picked up is absurd. It is trivializing the enemies from earlier in the game. Am I supposed to... Oh yeah, we can do Mega Ultra Super Jump, can't we? So we could head out that way, which is going to take us somewhere we've already been. We've already been there. So whatever we're doing is all in this room. So let's head through here. It's a great Metroid Brainia. That's a great phrase. Is Metroid Brainia like the term for like things like The Witness? Where your ability to explore new areas is about what you learn. That's a fucking great term, Metroid Brainia. Steven's sausage roll. What are these words? I feel like I vaguely remember hearing the term Steven's sausage roll. That's a video game? It's the name of a video game? Steven's sausage roll. That's so funny to me. What do they want from me here? What do they want from me here? Target is a system control ring. Manipulate the ring to be in sync with the other rings to activate unit's control interface. Target that interface to activate attached devices. What? Okay. Okay. It's basically snake-like puzzles, but also you can roll the snake. Which start to have 3D implications because while you're in 2D, if you're not just a straight line, rolling takes you through 3D space. Oh my god. So I'm just trying to line up the little pink bits on all the bits. Is that we're just lining the bits up with the other bits? Is that the game here? I'm honestly not sure what we're doing here. Let's just go line up some bits with some other bits. Well, that's not how we do that. That is absolutely not how we do that. Can we just go through the... Can we... Yep. Return to Great Temple. I know what to do, game. I'm puzzling. I know what to do, but I'm puzzling, alright? Just give me peace. Return to Great Temple. Yeah, I know. Yes, very good. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. It's the navigate maze, push thing, eat pellets to become longer formula. But with the transformative addition that the snake can roll in this deceptively simple format is one of the deeper Metroid Brainias I've seen. The term Metroid Brainia just speaks to me. Oh, look at this. We've opened a thing. We've opened a bit. So what do you want me to do with that bit? I'm not sure I follow. We've opened it, so now we go back to the normal world? And it'll still be open? And we climb on it? I actually can't wait to play Animal Well. I have been told countless times that I will love Animal Well. I believe it. I believe it. I've got a mate who thinks that Animal Well will be my favourite game when I play it. Got no reason to doubt him. I have so much to say about that game, but I'd never forgive myself if I spoiled literally anything about it. Good. I hope whenever I do play it, I hope you're here for it. Whenever the day comes. We're close to solving whatever needs to be solved here. I'm just not 100% sure. Oh, is it those dials? Like, these two are up, but these two are down. So we need to rotate it in the other world so that those two lift as well? Is that the game? Is that the game? So we'd go back in here to the bad place, to the upside down. And we would turn these so that they're like literally all the way around to the other side so that these two are unlocked. Yeah, I think this actually is what we need to do here. Okay, okay. So we line these up. Oh no. No, no, no. We line these up. We know, god damn it. And then we come back out and we hit all of these with a multi-targeting system thing. And it lifts the other two. Okay. Oh shit, they've all fallen off. Huh. Okay. Okay. So now we go back to the... We go back to the nice world? The normal world? And we can just get up there now? Maybe? Yes, that is exactly what it is by the looks of it. Yes, okay. What are you? Sunburst. Isn't that a food? A sweet? Sunburst acquired, okay. This powerful attack uses 5 missiles, using the light beam. Oh, it's the, like, charged missile for the light beam, which means there must be one of these for the dark beam somewhere. Interesting. The game's just given us enemies. It clearly wants us to use this weapon we just got. Where are they? Let's sunburst these suckers. Oh no, wait, I don't have the right weapon equipped. Right, I do now, here we go. Oh my god, it one-shotted him. It one-shotted that man. Why is it not doing it now? Wait. It's not doing it. Do I not have enough missiles or something? How many missiles did it say it used? Hang on. Weapon systems. Charged combos? Sunburst. Sunburst light shot. Blah, 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 blah. Each sunburst shot requires 5 missiles and 30 light ammo. Okay, that's why it's not happening. I don't have enough ammo. 30 ammo is absurd. No wonder it one-shotted that dude. Cool. Okay, right. Moving on. Right, we are heading back to the main bit, the up here. So we're basically just sticking to the left all the way around here. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, hang on a minute. Nah, we're fine, we can deal with that later. Emily! How is it going, Emily? How are you doing? How are you feeling? I saw your post about your poor creature. It is never easy losing a wee pet. I almost feel like it's not my place to bring it up and I shouldn't have said anything. You know what? Forget it. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I didn't say anything. Nah, you're fine. I've been thinking about him all day. Yeah, it'd be hard not to. It'd be hard not to. Poor wee creatures. I'll never forget when the first of our little rodents died and we took them to the vet to get them cremated or whatever, and the vet was like, that will be like 80 quid or something like that, and I was like, I can't afford that. I'll just burn it myself. I didn't do that, obviously. That's not, sorry. I could not believe how much it cost. There's 18 to 20-year-old cat. Oh my god, no way, that's old for a beast. He was an old boy. Don't have to mind create him, so we're just gonna bury him. Yep, that's lovely. Bury that creature. Give the wee soul a good rest. So, I'm interested, like, basically the first time you ever come here in the game, he explains that there are 3 big main areas. You're gonna have to go to them all. Go to the dark version, get all 3 keys, bring them back, put them in the light version, fight the big boss. And we've now done that at all 3. I get the feeling that was just phase 1. And now he's gonna be like, right, now we go do phase 2, or we're at the end of the game here. But I get the feeling there's more. There is more to be done. The light of Aether shines from all 3 temples once more. And yet Dark Aether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world. Oh, where? What? Where? He always liked our house more than his actual home next door. Wait, it's your next door neighbor's cat. What? They moved away. And left him. That's awful. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys. Oh shit, it's those 9 keys we were talking about earlier. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous, but I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energized by the light of Aether itself. Its power will help you reach those final keys. Oh my god, right, okay, we're actually going hunting for the 9 keys. There's way more game. May it serve you well in the darkness. That's good, because see the armor she started in? See this armor here? I think it's ugly. It's brown and it's rubbish. The armor she started in was amazing. So I really hope this armor is much cooler than the middle one. The light suit. Here we go. Dress me up. Put me in a cool set of gear. Oh shit. My god. Chrome. Steel. This looks like fucking Robocop. Light suit acquired. You can now ride along beams of light. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my god, we're being spirit raided. We're being spirit raided, what the heck? Welcome in, Spirit Man. We've just gotten the ability to ride beams of light. No idea what that means. Character package. How the hell are you? Welcome in. We're talking about losing our pets, so it's like, it's sad. We're being sad here. Nixie Pixie! That's a name I've not seen in a while. Hello, Nixie Pixie. I'm gonna get Christmas money from my dad and money, so I'm gonna get another Kenny Vac. Oh, nice. How are you? I'm doing much better. I've been not streaming for quite a while because I've been unwell, but I'm doing much better now. We're not 100%, but we're getting there. The last stronghold of the Ing remains. Seek its 9 keys to gain entry. Once you reach the Sky Temple, let nothing stay your hand. I basically went on stream quick to finish the Lego set I was working on, and it's good now. What set? What are you like? What are you building? Teleport system. Excuse? Wait, are you serious? I can just... There's teleporting now. No way, we've got fast travel. Fucking yes. Oh, that's so satisfying. I can't... Yeah. We're only like 30 hours into the game, but we've got fast travel now. Extremely satisfying. I built Tranquil Garden. Is that like a place from a video game, or you mean it was an actual, like, Tranquil Garden? I do be loving Asian architecture. Okay, so it was just an actual Tranquil Garden. Wait, so where is the place that the 9 keys go? Where's the... Is it in the... Fucking goddamn it. Not from a video game or anything. Ugh. So did it have, like, sand? You know, the little, like, you know how you do the little sand, where you... The little rake with the sand, you know? You know what I mean. Don't pretend you don't. You know what I mean. You know, the sand with the thing. I did not have a Zen garden, no. Yeah, you know what I meant, yeah. Command chamber. So, where's the... I did have a little river with fish in it. Oh my god, that's lovely. I want to see it. Wait, so where do the keys go? The Grand Wind Chamber. No. Oh shit, I'm totally lost. Is it in the upside down? Is it in the bad place? A little river with a fish in it. I like that a lot. There's the Sky Temple right there. Okay, okay. So what is that in the good place? Oh, it's just right underneath the main hall. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Right, then let's warp back and go take a look at that. Let's warp back to the main place and go take a look at that. Spirit Weasel, thank you for raiding me. That's very nice of you. Welcome, Spirit Weasels people. You're all very welcome here. But I've been streaming for ages, and I'm sleepy boy. I might go soon. What I do, right, this is what I do. I've never... What I do is I shirk my responsibilities quite a lot. I just don't do the things I should be doing. And I've started using streaming as an excuse to continue not doing the things I'm doing. I should be doing. So for example, today I needed to sort out some documents. I needed to do some Christmas stuff. And I needed to just generally like clean up the kitchen and take out the bins and that, right? But what I'll do on days when I'm streaming is I'll say to myself, I'll just go stream and I'll do all that stuff after the stream. Rather than what I should do is get all of that stuff done and then stream. I'll go, I'll just get on the stream and then I'll do that stuff later. Which leads to me, hours into a stream, thinking, I should probably go do that stuff, and then using, I'll just do another hour of streaming as like I put off my responsibility. I'll just stream more. And so I end up streaming too long. I'm exhausted. And then I don't have any energy to actually go do the stuff I should have done like 12 hours ago. I can feel myself doing that today. We love shirking responsibilities, yeah, don't we, Just? It's my favourite. It's my favourite. It's 20 past 11. The fuck am I doing up at this late? I mean, I'm always up this late, but I'm not normally streaming, you know? Right, so this is the Sky Temple. Object scanning units identified as high status chambers. So, where's the bit that tells me where the keys are? If this is it right here, where's the... Or is it below here? No, this is it. So do I have to come here in the dark place? Is that what the game's saying? Show me the world map. Or does it mean like it's down there? Oh yeah, it does mean it's down there. Shit, okay. So let's go do that then. Temple transport C and round and in the bottom. No? Okay. Okay. This game is an absolute maze. Transport C is to the left of me. Bloody Nixie Pixie. Right, so we want to go stick to the left wall until we're underneath the big temple. Hydrate from Marvelous Mar. Yeah, I do need a little hydrate actually. Sip, sip, sip. Right, so it's in here. Yes, I remember this. Okay. So... I did a quick search on uploading music to Spotify. I need to spend £25 a month to be able to... Ugh. Right, so... It's these things. Power beam emitter tuned to the frequency. Need to shut this in. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's not these things. Wasn't there like 9? I'm sure this place had like 9 little scannable things to give you clues to where the 9 keys were. Maybe it's in the upside down. How do I get up there? Let me up there. How do we get... There was a way up there before. Am I going mad? It's not as simple as just uploading it to Spotify. You've got to find a distributor. Sign up to a plan, and they will upload your sound to Spotify and other stream service. You've got royalties or something. Yeah. I think Spotify is like, for a lot of music creators, that's like the end goal. I'll put my music XYZ, and once I'm big enough, we can get it on Spotify. I could be wrong though. I could be way off with that. So what's the deal with it having that portal there if we can't even get to it? You better have enough money and it's just, yeah. Bloody capitalism, eh? Bloody capitalism. The whole world revolves around money, so what can you do, eh? It's almost like capitalism's a terrible idea. I never said that, of course. I never said that, but, you know, it is almost. It's almost a terrible idea. I would never say that. I mean, God, you know, what? I think I'm some sort of socialist, communist, something, you know, I would never. But it is almost like capitalism is designed for folk like us to suffer. Almost. I mean, that could never. That would never. I'm lost. And confused. So how would we get in here in the dark place? We'd have to come... Is there a portal out here somewhere? There's a portal right there. Which takes us through and in to the dark place. Okay. Structural damage to this. That's so weird that one of them can be scanned and it says it has structural damage. I made hopefully my final change to the song, The Riser. I added it ended too early, and when it ended, it didn't really sync well with the drop. Basically edged my ears, so I didn't like it. I hate when my ears get edged. Never say edged my ears again. The poison spreads. I've found the key. It's too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I'm here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. We're finding all the warriors from the village. It's our bloody ship! I forgot this is where we first landed! My bloody ship! Oh. Can I... Oh, can I... Oh, fucking... Are you kidding? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna call it here for Metroid Prime 2. Played it for about 5 hours today. Thanks for watching. This might never go up on YouTube, so you probably won't see this, but if you're here YouTube, click the buttons or whatever. I don't know. Who cares?